Hello, it's Helga in Space-ga. Whippy! Hello. Hello, Gary. Hello, Jintai. Hello, Derek. Hello, VTuber shit posting. Every other person gets the deep voice. Hello, Scraps_Ian. Hello, welcome. Happy freaking Thursday. Yay. Friday. It's only a day away. April. It's halfway done. I think. Yeah, it's the 16th. There's only 30 days in April, maybe. Or there's 31. I don't know. It doesn't matter. Time isn't real. Hello, Evan. Hello, Acceptable Casualty. What is Starsector about? It's a top-down RPG where we travel through space and we make a fleet of spaceships and we kill other fleets of spaceships. To be honest, I don't know much about it because I only played the tutorial, so we're all gonna learn together. 2 with a number 2. Together. Yay! Hello, Serpent. Oh, it's okay that you missed the RimWorld stream. There will be more. I hope you had fun with your D&D. Yeah. Hello, Hobbit. Welcome. Happy Thursday, everyone. It's almost a weekend. Yay! Hello, MFW. Welcome, Helcom. Smelcom. He who welcomed Deltum. Yay! Yippee! I have my tea today. I have my peppermint with raw honey tea. I heard that raw honey is better than regular honey for the throat. I don't know if that is truthful or lieful, but I think it's helping my throat. Hello, Rad Spencer. You had a bad week? You hope mine was better? Oh, I'm sorry about that. I hope your weekend is better. My week has been okay. My family's stressing me out a little bit, but isn't that what family does? Your players are delving into an underground sanctum beneath massive catacombs to slay a lich. That is very classic D&D, Serpent. That sounds very cool. Very cool. I like to play more like less serious D&D, but it's hard to get like your regular friend group to play D&D because sometimes we'll make plans to continue a campaign but then be like, I just feel like playing Slay the Spire, and they'll say same, and then we'll just play Slay the Spire. Yeah. It's hard to keep D&D going with a friend group that you do other things with. Whew, I almost knocked down the tea. I just hit it with my knee. That would have been disastrous. Gotta keep Topper from turning off the computer again. Yeah, let me make sure I put a little book on top of the power button. Let me make sure it's still there. 1 second. Stare. Yeah. Okay, I put a little tiny Japanese vocabulary book about learning particles on top of the power button. Why did you guys need to know the specifics? I don't know, but yeah, it should be okay. This is why you started doing one-shots only. Yeah, I feel like D&D one-shots would be more up to my speed. But it also feels like when we play, we always have someone who never played before, so we have to kind of spend a while teaching that person how to play, and then the one-shot becomes a 2-shot, and then a 3-shot, and then it never gets finished. Rest in peace, Nathaniel the Bugbear. I miss him every day. You guys need a more chill campaign after the one you're doing now? You should do a more like comedy, laid-back, fun one. That'd be cool. I don't know what kind of universe it could be set in. Maybe like a Monty Python style universe? I was just kind of thinking about comedy fantasy. Maybe something by... Damn, who's that frickin' guy who makes the comedy fantasy? He wrote Guards. Terry Pratchett, maybe? I think that's his name. Maybe like a Terry Pratchett themed campaign could be cool. I'm not sure. Does anyone ever do like... It is Terry Pratchett? Okay. That would be super fun. Yeah, that sounds cool. That's something I would want to do. Like more laid back and more comedy focused. Mr. Pratchett. Yeah, I've actually never read anything by him somehow. Even though I'm into sci-fi fantasy and also into laughing. I like both of those things. But somehow I never read anything by him. Where do you guys think is like a good place to start? I heard his series that is about different worlds layered on top of each other is pretty good. It has like 10 or so in the series. I think it's kind of targeted towards maybe like a younger audience. It's Discworld? Yeah. Discworld, yeah. Anything Discworld? Okay. So should I just... I guess we can look at the list together. Man, everyone's saying Discworld. Okay. Let me see if I can open up Firefox. And we could look at the Wikipedia for Discworld. It's very dry British humor. Oh, I don't know. I'm trying to think of my experiences with dry British humor. I've watched The Office UK. I've watched the very popular Monty Python and the Holy Grail movie. It made me laugh a few times, but I always forget bits from it. I think I was like zoning in and out of consciousness while I was watching it. What else do I like? Oh, Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy, of course, but I read that in high school, so it's been a while. There's Discworld Adventure Games too. Oh, cool! Okay. Discworld's just the setting. Oh, okay, so there's no... Are there characters that are related in between each book? Or do they kind of stand alone? It's Quirk Chungus as hitchhikers but with magic. I think Quirk Chungus is being used much too freely nowadays. I don't think everything intended to be funny is Quirk Chungus, gang. I think we need to dial it back with the Quirk Chungus usage. IMHO. The captain of the guard shows up a lot. You forget his name? Oh, okay. Non-derogatory? That's not true. Quirk Chungus by default is derogatory. Alright, let's pop open the old... What's this guy called? Firefox? I think it should be it, yeah. Alright, there it is. There's Discworld. I'm sorry I have it set to light. Let me turn it to dark. There you go. Now it shouldn't blind you. What the heck is Quirk Chungus? You haven't heard Quirk Chungus? Quirk Chungus is a very mean-spirited meme. Let's just bring up Quirk Chungus. Let's just bring up Quirk Chungus. Quirk Chungus comic. Yeah, Quirk Chungus is a very... Someone hates... Someone. Whoever made this fucking hates these people. This is Quirk Chungus. I use light mode? No, I just don't use Firefox normally. I usually use Chrome like an animal. Okay, yeah. This is Quirk Chungus. I think Quirk Chungus is the woman. I don't know. This is very mean. Missed out on being a whore. What the fuck? What does that mean? Child replacement is the cat. Hello, fluffy towels. Are we starring the sector or secting the star? That's a great question that only time will answer. We hate Buffy-pilled millennial woman. Look, a lot of women like Buffy, but they also hate Joss Whedon, right? It's like how a lot of people like Harry Potter, but they hate J.K. Rowling, okay? Buffy didn't do anything. Joss Whedon is the problem. Hello, non-alchemist, Starsector. It is indeed Starsector. Yeah, we're getting our 30-minute mandatory yapping out of the way, so my brain can be empty for when we play the game and I can focus on the game. We'll see. Means you lived a very say-so life. Missed out on being a whore. But missed out implies that she wishes she could go back and be a hoe. She's like, oh, I miss it. Oh, I miss it. Like, this one's fucked up. Anyway, this is Quirkchungus. It's just a mean comic that someone made. I don't know who made it. So all of our questions have been answered. And just like anytime a woman is happy, people call it Quirkchungus now. Anytime a woman isn't a soulless husk by the time she turns 25, they get called Quirkchungus. Clearly you're not online enough. I mean, I think it's good that you're not online enough to have such a mean comic be in like your sphere of the internet. I think it's a very specific sphere of the internet though. I don't know. Reminds you of the break taker from Silk Song Reddit? I do not know what that is. See, I'm not online enough to know what that is. Break taker from Silk Song. I don't know. I feel like, sure, Quirkchungus is kind of annoying, but I feel like people that call themselves small beans make me want to strangle them more than Quirkchungus, although there might be some overlap. I'm not sure. You know of the break taker? I don't know of the break taker. What's the break taker? Let me find out. Let me search it. Whoa, I searched great taker? That's super wrong. Break taker... Silk... Song? Break taker Silk Song. Do I have to search Break taker Silk Song meme? I feel like a granny that's trying to understand the memes her kids are telling her about. What? I don't know. I'm gonna have to research this later. How does everyone know this? Break taker. I don't know if I'll be playing Silk Song though. Maybe if they ever release a mod that has like a boss rush only mode, I'll play it. But I hate exploration. I hated the part of Hollow Knight, the first one, where you run around and explore. I don't know why, but I loved the bosses so much. The actual name is Difficulty Enjoyer. You sent the meme on Discord. Okay, hold up. Let me... Whoa. The Difficulty Enjoyer. Okay, let's do our first ever Helga meme review. Let me get this bad boy on my screen. Unfortunately, I accidentally saved him in the beautiful art folder, which I'm sad about because that's where I put the beautiful Helga fan art, and now this freaking chud is in the folder, so I'm gonna have to move him out of there later. Alright, here he is. The Difficulty Enjoyer. Let me read this. He is beautiful art? I don't know. Hates backseating and block puzzles, basically hates video games. I like block puzzles. I don't like really long games because I can't finish them. I haven't finished a long game in quite a while. Let me read this. I can't... Wait, I don't have it up on my screen. I only have it up on OBS. Hold up. Wait a minute. Let us put some meme in it. Okay, here it is. The Difficulty Enjoyer. His shirt says, I love not playing games. He says, you should really take a break and come back to it later. Have mercy, guys. This is my first ever meme review. I'm not sure how it's done. I'm doing my best. You should really take a break and come back to it later. Maybe if you took a break, you might have more fun. We'll take a break and come back to it later. I got stuck there too. Had to take a couple of breaks. Spends his free time taking a break from his hobby? Personally, I don't think there's anything wrong with the difficulty. I don't get it. I don't get it. Why is he taking so many breaks? It was made as a diss, but it's actually a very healthy mindset for difficult games, so it backfired on OP. Hello, Radscare, welcome! We're doing our first ever meme review. Not really. But yes, really? I'm just looking at a meme the gang was talking about. Psychic damage? I felt this one. I don't get it. I should take a break? I should take a break. I don't take a break when I get mad at a game. I drop it. I just completely drop it. So I'm like #1 game dropper. My shirt would still say I love not playing games, but it would my award would say #1 game dropper. Yeah, I dropped Hollow Knight, I dropped Vagrant Story, I dropped Dino Crisis. Have I ever played a game in my life? I don't think so. I don't think I've ever played a game before. Take a break, grab a Kit Kat. Is that the thing they say? I know it's for Snickers. It's something like you're grumpy, you're acting hungry, have a Snickers. Like that. But I don't want to say Snickers too much. I might say the wrong thing, you know. I have a speech impediment. I don't think I do. I think I have like the language parts of my brain have had caffeine enter them because the caffeine broke the blood-brain barrier and the caffeine caused irreparable damage, because I've been saying the wrong word in place of the word I mean to say all the time lately. There's a lot of books you've taken a break from and you come back to it. That's more like me. Like, I read Laird Barron a few years ago and I hated him, but I read him again this year and I already finished 3 of his collections. So yeah, I did finish the Giantess Dating Sim. I wouldn't call that a game though. I wouldn't call Psycho Giantess Dating Sim a game, to be honest. But I usually finish visual novels. But visual novels can't be difficult. So, yeah, visual novels can't really be difficult, so that must be why I always finish visual novels, but like no other genre of game. Except horror games. I usually finish horror games. Sometimes when a break gets too intense, you take a break from your break. Honestly, I've given people advice just regarding a hobby. Like, if your hobby is making you frustrated and you're not enjoying it at all, you should just take a break from it for a month or 2 and have another hobby. Like, if you're not enjoying any video games, I would recommend try a completely new genre of video game, or just get into something else, like get into drawing or get into reading or get into running or something. Because when I wasn't enjoying video games for a while, I started playing RimWorld. I started playing more roguelike games that I had never played before and colony sims, and I like gaming again. So, problem solved. Your Chinese takeaway is fire. Ooh, that sounds so good! I've been wanting to try the buldak meal at Panda Express. Yeah. I dislike one-sitting games. I just get frustrated. I don't know. I get frustrated easily. ADHD gut? Yeah, I think that might be a contribution. I like games that have tiny little tasks for me to complete, so it doesn't feel like I'm always playing the same game. Like, that's why I really like RimWorld. I liked Factorio, Kenshi stuff. Like, those are games I streamed for like 10 hours because I like those games with tiny little tasks. This meme is triggering you. Please remove. Why? Is it relatable? Is this you? Have you never finished a game before? Are you one of those people who only play endless games like League of Legends? Is that you? Because that is me. You keep your distance from VNs, especially one certain game you hated so much. I'm playing a pretty good visual novel right now. I'm playing a pretty good one right now. The hobby's supposed to make you miserable and appreciate your job more so you go back to it. That's a crazy mindset. You've never finished Starsector or RimWorld? Does Starsector have an ending? I don't even know. I should play Lobotomy Corporation. Is it super frustrating? Oh, I've heard it's hard, but the story interests me? Starsector does have a main story. Okay, so we might be able to beat Starsector. I don't know. I'm not one thing for sure. I made a promise to myself that I will beat RimWorld for the first time with my anomaly run that I'm currently streaming. I'm gonna make it to the end with that anomaly run. I don't care if it takes a whole year. We're getting till the end. We're getting Stick, the ghoul, off the planet, or whatever the ending is in Anomaly. Don't tell me. I don't want to know. I don't want to know. Lobotomy Corpse story is very good. The gameplay, however, is designed to make you drop the game. Yeah, maybe the problem for me, I would try it off stream. I would try it off stream. I think my problem is I get frustrated when I play a game on stream, and then I vocalize my frustration, and then I feel bad about vocalizing my frustration because I feel like a foolish getting mad at a game. So I feel like maybe the reason I haven't been finishing games lately is because I've been streaming them. Perhaps. Perhaps. Let me have my tea because my throat's starting to hurt because sometimes I talk too loud. Oh, peppermint's so good with the raw honey. Wow. Guys, highly recommend peppermint tea with raw honey. It is so delicious. Oh, it's so good. It's our fault? No, I'm not saying it's your fault. I'm saying having an audience while I'm getting frustrated makes me more frustrated because I feel stupid for getting frustrated. And probably a little embarrassed because I try to be I'm pretty calm otherwise. If I play something by myself, I'm pretty calm about it, but if there's another person in the equation, I rage. I don't know why. You love the prose in Starsector? It's good. You like the writing in Starsector? It's a bit pessimistic. Okay, I'm looking forward to that then. Haven't seen anything except the tutorial. Hello, hero. Not started yet? Not yet. We're getting our 30 minutes of mandatory yap out the way as I drink my tea. Yeah. Why don't I just skip being frustrated? Wow. You're like my last therapist. Why don't you just simply not be paranoid? Thank you. Thanks for that $150 session, my therapist. Why don't you just stop being paranoid? Oh, I never thought about that. Thank you. Wow. You went to school for 6 years for this? Wow. Great advice, lady. Wow. Why don't you simply have mastery over your mind and hormones and emotions and memories and past experiences that influence your everyday life? Simply take control of it like a Buddhist monk. You have the willpower of a Buddhist monk, don't you? Ah, you bitch, you bitch. I hate you. I'm gonna dox her, I'm gonna dox her, I'm gonna do it, except I don't remember her name. You will digest this information and continue to say streamer died. That wouldn't really piss me off. That doesn't really piss me off. My own anger issues pisses me off. Just quit having issues. Oh, thank you. Let me scan my card. Here's your $150. Thank you. Thank you. No need for those. Oh, thank you. No need for those emotions. You should get my next therapist I'm gonna go to. I bet she's gonna be worse than my last one, and she's gonna say, I recommend if you're having too many emotions, you get anxious, you get paranoid, I recommend a lobotomy. That's just how therapists are. They're either like the best ever or the worst ever, and there's no in between. You imagine playing games on stream can also stop you from playing games when the audience tells you, streamer, you are playing wrong. Yeah, thankfully it's not like you guys. It's not the regular gang. It's not the gang. It's usually just random people coming in. And that is irritating, but from now on, I'm just gonna scream into the mic. Probably. And say, shut up, shut up, shut up, shut up. Nobody cares, nobody cares, nobody cares. I know people say, oh, you should be mature and ignore it, but I'm not mature and I like to fight with people. So, sorry. I'm gonna get one guide if I get backseated by a rando for Starsector today. Therapist is not a protected term in America. I think they're psychologists who deal with heavy issues. There's psychiatrists who prescribe medication but do not give you help. And there's counselors which can give you advice. But like I don't know, counselors are weird because they can listen but they can't give you advice. Therapists can listen and they can give you advice. There's just like a bunch of different titles for people that help your dumbass brain. It's my stream, you're right. So I'm gonna scream really, really loud and hurt everyone's ears if someone annoys me. You're right. I should harm everyone to make myself happy. Unless it's Noita, then you're a menace in chat. Yeah, I can't really stream Noita because I just spend like 30 minutes silently making a wand when I play off stream. So like, yeah, I can't really play Noita on stream because half of it's action and then the other half is thinking and just building wand. I might get a couple backseaters for Starsector, but I should tell them to shove their AI cores up their hegemony anuses. See, I don't know what that means yet, but I hope I learn. I hope I learn. You will trick me into playing the game in the worst way possible? Please don't. Please don't. Please don't give me bad advice. Please don't do the thing where you're like, you should check out the ancient danger. You should send your vampire who's really susceptible to fire into the ancient danger where they are known to have robots that shoot lasers and light you on fire. Heh, you should do that. I'll never forget that. I think it's been 6 months and I still dream about it. Laughing to hide the tears. Enjoy RimWorld, Serpent. Hope you have fun. Never sniff Uma Musume post-racing socks. Excellent advice, my therapist. Thank you, thank you. This is what I pay you the big bucks for. That one was an honest mistake. You just played it wrong. Maybe you shouldn't tell someone with like 20 hours in the game to fight an ancient danger. Maybe that was your mistake for giving bad advice, huh? That's like sending someone to the front lines of war before they even know how to hold a gun. That's what you did. Teaching a noob, telling a noob to go open up the ancient danger. That's on you. That's on you. I don't know anything about AI cores. I don't know anything about this game. So here's a reminder for this game. Let's take it one step at a time. Let's take it slow. If it's something I cannot do within the next 10 minutes, do not tell me about it because I'm gonna have information overload and my brain's gonna burn. So you guys don't want my brain to burn, right? You guys want my brain to stay at room temperature, right? Please. My brain doesn't need to get really heated, literally hot today. 98.6 exactly. The healthy average for the human body. It's not soup, guys. It's very solid, but when I get overwhelmed, my brain literally does burn. I know it's not my brain because your brain doesn't have nerve endings and it physically can't feel the sensation of burning, but it feels like it's burning when I get really overwhelmed. And I've told doctors this and they gaslight me and say I'm making it up, but I promise you, it's just like a weird headache, I guess. It's just like a weird headache. I don't know. It's weird. It doesn't smell burning though. Number one thing, don't spend early story points. Okay. Well, let's consider the first run is probably gonna go really bad. Let's consider that. Peculiar, it is peculiar, but like it happens sometimes. Like if I play a fighting game and it's too intense, it burns. Or sometimes when I stream and I get a little overwhelmed, it kind of burns. This sounds like VTuber makes up funny health problem, like having a hole in her head, but it's for real. I don't know why. That's especially shitty. A lot of ADHD people describe a similar thing happening. So it's real. Okay. Literally every doctor I've told tells me there's no way. What? So it is real. Okay. It's not, it is real. Okay. I don't have a hole in my head. I do have a bald spot on my scalp I've had since I was a kid, and it's sticky. But it's like deep in my hair, so you can't see it. Like I'm digging in there for it. Yeah, it's like a sticky, weird bald spot. It's like inverted brain freeze. Yeah, pretty much. That's a pretty good description. Yeah. Number one rule of Starsector: have fun. Consequences are not real. Morals are optional. Hell yeah, brother. That's what we're gonna do. We're gonna go balls deep into space. Let our balls free. Free bleed. Free ball. No genitalia will be confined to us in space. ADHD got confirmed. I do have that for sure. But not anything, not male pattern baldness. I don't have that. I don't have that. They pushed your soft spot in? Is that what that is? Cause I fell behind the bed when I was like 1 year old. My mom said, is that what that gooey spot is on my skull? Are we gonna get started soon? You're eepy? Yeah. After I finish this tea. After I stop talking. After I feel like I don't want to talk anymore. Undiagnosed autism. Back in my day, they just called you weird and sent you to the principal's office. Unless you were a boy, then you got tested. But if you were a girl, they just called you weird and sent you to the principal's office. Why? I don't know. You always pay taxes? I have to pay taxes in this game? Oh shit, it's like Kinchi. Females can't get autism. True. Our womb has chemicals that fights it off. Every time you're not looking someone in the eye, our womb sends chemicals to your brain that forces your eyes to look at the other person in the eye. This is science. You got your second assessment interview on Tuesday. Oh, they do assessments? Maybe it's different in the United States. In the United States, I'm just like, I think I have ADHD, and they're like, what are your symptoms? And then I tell them, and they sound, yep, that sounds about right. And then they give you medicine. Maybe they're more strict in other countries. The M in autism stands for male. True. Is there a W for woman? Or an A? No. AUTISM. Can you make a synonym for woman out of any of those? No. Slut. No, that's not a synonym for women! Don't call women that. That's not nice. You have ADHD, here's your meth. Yeah. They want to give you the meth in the United States. They'll do anything to give you the meth in the United States. There are no W's for women. Girls don't get it done. Oh yeah, Invincible. Speaking of girls get it done, I finished the previous season of Invincible, finally. It's so awesome. It was so cool. The last episode has Conquest. This isn't spoilers, this is the season from last year. I haven't finished it, but it was really good. You have to fill out forms, interviews, and 2 other people to write their experience with you. What? Maybe that's probably how it is if you need your illness proven in court or for disability or something in the United States. But I would never want to apply for disability in the United States, because then you're probably on some kind of list where they'll send you to the camps first whenever the camps happen. No spoilers? I never said any spoilers. It's the last season. The ending was crazy. Yeah, I love... Jeffrey Dean Morgan is in it. That's all I will say. He's not playing Negan, but he's playing a character pretty similar to Negan. I fear Jeffrey Dean Morgan might be kind of typecast, but that's okay. I like him playing a villain. You got yours like that too? Gentai, I'm gonna personally diagnose you with something. I don't know what, but I'm gonna look through the DSMV-4 or whatever it's called, the DMV-4 form, and I'm gonna just pick one out and diagnose you. Yeah, I'm excited for the new season of Invincible as well. I'm probably gonna start it this weekend, but I don't want to like binge it, I think. Okay, I feel like... Oh, I broke my tea bag. Oh, it's over. It's over. Now there's little tiny leaves all in my damn tea. It's fine. Who gives a hell? Alright. I think we should play. I think it's been 37 minutes and 55 seconds of yap. Free fiber. Eat the leaf. No, guys. I will drink it though. I'm gonna continue to drink it. The leaves are like really small. Okay, goodbye Discworld wiki that we never even read, even though I said I was gonna read it. Let me take away the difficulty enjoyer. Goodbye, sir. Okay. Alright, I'm kind of nervous. I don't like... I was gonna stream Pokerogue, the Pokemon roguelike that can be played through the browser instead of this today. Because I feel like my brain isn't at 100% learning capacity. So if I'm a little slow, I apologize. Skip the fleet command tutorial. Yeah, I'm not gonna do any more tutorials. I just want to go right in. I could mod a custom avatar into the game very easily. Ooh, cool. Oh, maybe I'll try to draw one. I'll see what this... I'm not very skilled at drawing. Let me see what the style is like. Skip tutorials, jump in. You play the game on easy? I'll probably do that too. Just cause brain not work today. Brain quite slow today. Confused cause part of the entertainment. Don't laugh at my pain. Oh, okay. New game. Here we are. Oh, let me shrink myself down. Whoop. Okay. Shrink the gang down a little bit. Sorry, guys. Okay. Hello, it's Helga. We're playing Starsector. If you want to skip the 40 minutes of yap, here we are. New game. It's my first time ever playing. Yeah, it's gonna be fun and full of tears and laughter, but probably mostly tears. Hello, Jeff Bezos. Are we star sexting? That's not what it says. You misread that. But I understand. Alright, initializing domain ident chip. Oh, identity. Okay. Oh, okay. I could pick a person. Are we gonna roleplay a character, or am I just gonna roleplay myself but evil? Evil-er. How many women are there? Oh, this lady looks cool. She looks kind of evil. Oh, eye patch guy? Oh, there's a lot of Asian people here. Huh. Whoa, evil commander lady? Whoa. All of them can be women? Okay. But this person has a beard. You're saying I could like... This person has a beard too. You're saying I could just like pick the image and then say... Oh shit, they have Moira. There's Moira, guys. They aren't Asian, they're Spasian. Got him. Choose the grandpa? Okay. Wow, I love the portraits. They all look so cool. Yeah, I'm gonna go with Evil Commander Scar Lady. She looks cool. And my honorific is Sir, Ma'am, or Captain. Captain. I want to be Captain. And... oh, Iron Mode. In Iron Mode, you can't quit without saving or load a save while still in the game. In other words, no do-overs. Oh, there's permadeath. This is the setting the game is intended to be played on. No, no, no. I don't want to play permadeath. What's her tier on the waifu tier list? Ooh. Probably wouldn't be a great wife. She looks like she's committed a few war crimes. I mean, if you don't mind your wife doing that. Okay, my name is... I have a space name. Helgor. Captain Helgor? Is that spaces? Spacist? Spacist? It sounds... maybe it sounds... that sounds more like an orc. Spaceballs 2 announced? Hasn't it been 1,000,000 years? Adolf Hitler? No. 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 Glup Shido? I'm just gonna be Helgor. It's space-ish, it's space-coded. It's cool, and if you say it's not cool, you personally hate me. First sip of my coffee I made. Glup Shido's a real Star Wars character? Who would win in a fight, Glup Shido or Jar Jar Binks? I don't know Glup Shido, but my money's on Jar Jar. Helgor Trout like Kilgore Trout? No, just Helgor. Like Helga but in space. Pingus Chingus? No, that sounds really offensive. I don't know who would ever call something Pingus Chingus, especially a dog. That doesn't sound good. That doesn't sound good. Jar Jar clears, he's ranked above SSJ2 Goku. I don't know anything about Jar Jar, except when I was a kid, he was on like t-shirts and they sold toys of him and crap. And I had a Jar Jar t-shirt, even though I've never seen Star Wars. I had a Jar Jar t-shirt, even though I'd never seen it. So I had no idea why my parents bought me one. Can I do a Jar Jar impression? No. I was about to, but then I pulled it back. I reeled it back in. He has a heavy Jamaican accent. Wait, I know I said we were gonna start the game, but technically we did start the game. So I'm allowed to open my phone and search Jar Jar Binks to see what he sounds like. Best of Star Wars Jar Jar Binks. All Jar Jar Binks scenes part 1. He doesn't have a Jamaican accent. Why did you tell me he had a Jamaican accent? He does not have a Jamaican accent. That didn't sound Jamaican. It sounded like this. Oh, that was pretty good. That was pretty good. I'm a product made to sell shitty toys to kids. That's pretty good. That's pretty. I listened to 5 whole seconds of Jar Jar, and that was pretty accurate. He's intellectually stunted? Oh no, he's just like me. Okay, Jar Jar, I might watch Star Wars now. but I'm gonna like contrarianly be really into Jar Jar Binks and no other character. And I'm gonna call the new, I'm gonna call Baby Yoda and not whatever his name is. Okay. 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 Alright, I have to appeal to my fans. My fans really want me to say this.
Misa, shitty character.
I can't do it. Ask me that again in 3 hours, and my dignity will have been removed from being backseated for 3 hours, and then I'll say it. Ask me again in 3 hours. Ask me again in 3 hours. I promise I'll say it. So if you want to hear Helga, VT, say whatever chat demands in a Jar Jar Binks voice, you have to stay for 3 hours. I don't know. That's like a commercial voice. I'm very funny. I think many people would argue against that. Hello, Had. What's the game? Starsector. It's a top-down RPG about being evil in space. In a world where a streamer cries because her chat backseats her, she will lose all respect for herself in 3 hours and say degrading things in a Jar Jar Binks voice. Alright, so I'm Captain Helgor. And... okay, what's the sector age? We have young? Jar Jar Chunk. Guys, what's the sector age? We have young. We have average. We have old. We have a mixed sector. We love a nice mixed sector. Still a more graceful streamer than DSP. You'll never catch me doing what DSP did live on stream. Don't worry, guys. Mix is default. Mix is nice. You see a bit of everything. Okay. And let me see. Sector size small. Around 50% fewer star systems compared to normal. And then normal's just normal. Which one would be less horrible? I don't have a weenits. You don't know shit about me. No reason to pick small. Normal is nice. Alright. We are mixed and we are normal. I feel like if we pick small, doesn't that mean there'll be more ships? Since the map is smaller, we'll encounter more ships. Small if your computer is from 1995. It's from 2018. So if it starts to lag, we might have to restart and do small. Mods, put Jintai in timeout for 5 minutes for saying that. Hello, Jibba, welcome! Okay, we're gonna do normal until my computer blows up. Your PC is from 2013 and it handles normal fine? Okay, should be good then. Small is less loot. Alright. You did not get that joke? I think Jintai is saying mixed women are mean. I'm not positive, but it doesn't sound good. Wasn't Biden money giving out 2020? Whenever it was, yeah. No? No, I think I got it in... Let me look at a... Wait, let me look at a picture on my phone. This is so important, guys. This will take 30 seconds. I took a picture on my phone of when I got this... Like when I got my computer. Can I just search computer? Will it come up? Wow, I have a lot of pictures of computers on here. I'm pretty sure the first stimulus was 2018. Hello, Jay Irvin. Welcome. You're European? Oh, rad scare. Then you don't know shit, man. You don't know shit about what it's like to get $2,000 from Joe Biden. It's a miracle. Should happen again. Whoa, I have a lot of pictures of computers on here. I don't know, but I think it was 2018. My computer is not 15 years old, though. Your favorite DSP clip is him struggling with the Breath of the Wild puzzle, clipped with the girl having fun with the same puzzle. I love that clip. It's Amaze from Hololive. I love that clip compilation. It's a hegemony portrait? Oh yeah, the hegemony's evil, huh? It would be pretty rad if the government gave us money again. I agree. If you're listening, government, Helga needs a new PC. Oh, this coffee's so good. The hegemony is evil because they make you pay taxes. Okay, I need a Kenshi comparison. Is the hegemony the friggin' NWO, the racist NWO in Kenshi? I can't remember their name. The Holy Nation? The Holy Nation? Taking Biden's money? Well, presumably Trump would give us the money, not Biden. Unless Biden just decides to give... I don't know how he would get all that money to give every single person in the United States $2,000. But he might find the way. He might find the way. Money from the government isn't actually free. But the new PC! The new PC! I just want it. No comparisons? All the factions are morally gray. People just don't like the hegemony because taxman bad. Well, in the Holy Nation, they just come force you to pay taxes just because. They kind of just, they don't, do they put it towards anything, or is it just like a tithe you have to pay for living anywhere near them? I think that was the thing in the Holy Nation. I never played near the Holy Nation because I did not want them fucking with me, so I'm not sure. Hegemony's only racist against clankers, just like the Holy Nation, right? The Holy Nation hates anyone who isn't a the white man in Kenshi. I forget if it's the Greenlander or the other one. I don't remember which one is white. Hello, Gato Kato. Welcome, welcome. What are chat stats? Is that a thing I should add? Greenlander. I think are the Greenlander? Yeah, the Greenlanders are the white ones. Yeah, Greenlander. Yeah. The Holy Nation hates anyone that isn't a male Greenlander. Yeah. The Holy Nation's kind of a little bitch. I still want to do a run one day where I completely obliterate the Holy Nation, but Kenshi blows up my computer. They like Scorchlanders too? Oh, okay. Oh, Scorchlanders are the dark-skinned ones. Okay. And Greenlanders are the light-skinned. Scorchlanders are also tolerated? Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't usually pick a Greenlander because it's just like kind of boring. My favorites are the Hivers. They're really, really cute. I love the Hivers. They're so cute. And then second favorite, probably Shek. But first favorite, Hiver. Anyway, I didn't take the medicine that makes me concentrate on game today. So, I'm sorry. Beep! I love Beep! I got to meet Beep for the first time in the last time I played. He's so cute. You love making an assassin that can knock out the Holy Emperor and run out with him on your back? That sounds awesome. That's like Caesar's Legion style in New Vegas. Just busting into his camp to beat his shit down. That's literally the only thing I ever do. You see his taxes. Oh, okay. Holy Nation is racism Bible study, and Shek is duels and food taxes. Oh yeah, Shek live on the idea that the strongest deserve power, I think. And yeah, it was freaking the cannibal place. The fog people, I forget what they're called. The fog people are so freaky. Man, that game is awesome. I hope Kenshi 2 comes out before I die. Oh man, I love the writing and the story in Kenshi. It's so awesome. Hegemony's like the NCR if they weren't as lame. Oh yes. Okay. 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 So Hegemony's like cool NCR. But NCR has some awesome propaganda posters. I like the one that's a picture of Vulpus. And it's something like, if you steal NCR equipment, you are his bitch. I really want that one printed out. What is my stance on the insane clown posse and the juggalos? I don't know. They can do what they want. They can do whippets and drink Fanta if they want. It's fine with me, I guess. I've never known anyone into it. I don't think people still are, huh? Maybe, I don't know. That's a weird question, also. You get to meet the leader of the hegemony. He seems like a fine guy if depressed. Okay. I'd be depressed too if I had to lead a whole nation. That sounds stressful. I knew someone who, like, I knew them as an adult, and then when they were a teenager, they were into Insane Clown Posse, but I didn't know them in their Insane Clown Posse era. But they were pretty weird. What's my view on the dark web? Don't traffic children. It's not good. Bad, bad, bad. Don't do it. The reason the leader of the hegemony is depressed because he is short. He should get the surgery. He should get the leg lengthening surgery that we read about the other day. That was really, really horrifying and the worst thing I've ever heard of, ever. Okay, I feel like if I don't play, we can focus. I could do this. I could focus on the game. I actually hate talking. Something about women, they hate talking. That's something everyone knows about women. No, no, no. We're gonna play the game. What's my view on FBI agents in your chat? You're totally welcome as long as you hit that like, subscribe, comment, membership button, share with your friends. We love the Federal Bureau of Intelligence Agency here. Yeah, let's go. Hire me. I'll say anything. You're CIA? No, you're not. Alright. Okay. Wait, if you're like FBI agent, are you here just because you like my stream, or are you here for work purposes? Because that hurts my feelings if you're only here for work purposes and not because you like my stream. That hurts my feelings. The Harry Dresden guy, I literally thought that video was AI generated. Very weird. Started for work purposes, but now you like the stream, so you stayed. That's fine. That's fine. You're here for work purposes? Oh, come on. Okay. Alright, here we go. We're gonna focus up. I'm gonna stare at the screen. I'm gonna stare at the screen and we're gonna play a game. Okay, my name is Captain Helgor. I will be driving you through the galaxy today. If you look above you, you can see oxygen masks if the ship is ever crashing, but that won't happen because there's no gravity in space. So the only thing that could really happen to us is a hole gets punctured through the hull and then you will die immediately. Or we could get blown up by an enemy fleet. So don't worry, when you're on the SS Goat, your death will be very fast. So we don't have an oxygen mask. Yay! And dinner is at 9 p.m. And the chef has a level 1 cooking skill, so I apologize. We do have some NutriPaste in the back if you would prefer that instead. Yeah. Let's drive. The Helga Super Cruise. I hope I can name it. Okay, let's go. I gained 2,000 currency. Your most recent occupation. Oh, I get to pick like my story. Okay. My most recent occupation was as number 1, a bounty hunter commanding a wolf class frigate. Frigate, right? Frigate. It's frigate. It's not Frygate. It's not Frygate. Frigate. Okay, it's frigate. Okay. And then, okay, so we could do a frigate, we could do a combat freighter, we could do a cruiser, a destroyer, or random. What's the best for a noob? What's the best for a boob? A noobin boobin? A heckin' noob? Destroyer? 3? Faster start? Explorer. Okay. Apogee. Faster start, noob friendly. Okay, okay. Let's do that one. Number 3. An explorer leading a salvage.
Sorry.
Oh my god, I need more tea. Oh, how's the audio by the way? Can you guys hear the game? Or is my loud yapping trapping too loud? Sorry for the really loud sniffles. I'm having crazy allergies today. A little quiet. Audio's good. I'll raise it a little teeny bit. A little bit. Alright. An explorer leading a salvage expedition from aboard an Apogee class cruiser. Faster start. Okay. I acquired... Oh wait, shit. How many ships did I get? What? I got a bunch of ships? I thought I only started with 1. I got a cruiser, a light carrier, a combat freighter, a drone tender, a tanker, and 18,000 currency. Okay. Select the campaign difficulty level. Easy as recommended for a first-time player. That's me. I'm leading a full expedition? Oh, I thought it was kind of a lone wolf. Skip it? Need to start at least 1 game with the tutorial in order to be able to skip it. But I played the tutorial earlier. I should do it? Okay, I'll do it. I played it though. It's important to do it? But what about the one I played the other day? It's short? Okay. It's a different one? Okay. Generating. Constellations. Stabilizing. Economy. Whoa. Whoa. Look how much time is passing. Welcome to the Persian sector. Your fleet is in the middle of nowhere and critically low on supplies. If you don't acquire more supplies, your fleet will suffer through a slow but ultimately fatal decline. Continue. Persian sector? Persian? Really? Persian? Is it like Sean Bean, or seen like I've seen Sean Bean in Game of Thrones? Persian? Persian? I'm gonna say Persian to a rage bait, and also because I can't figure out who's telling the truth. It's gonna be Persian. I gained... Oh wait, where was I left off? Fortunately, there's a debris field nearby. Move up into it and activate your scavenge ability to search it for useful cargo. Okay. Find the debris field, press scavenge. Scavenging requires heavy machinery, but there is something in your cargo holds. Okay. Make sure to take all of the supplies. Can't stop thinking about Sean. Why? You know I love Heavy Rain. You know it's my favorite game. We should assign trustworthiness badges to the Hell Gang. You would say that. You would get one for sure. Some of you though. Make sure to take all of the supplies and any other valuable cargo, but feel free to leave the cheap and bulky metals behind. To get your fleet moving, click on empty space in the direction you want to move. Okay. So go to debris field, press scavenge, take important stuff, leave trash. Got it. Alright. Move up into the debris field. Oh, is this it? Okay. Stop. Stop. Press 6 to start scavenging. Oh wow, okay. Your fleet assumes a stable orbit relative to the debris field. The field appears stable and will not drift apart anytime soon. Long-range scans indicate it's likely something of value could be found inside. There are indications that what salvage is to be had may not be easy to get to, and there is significant risk involved in running a salvage operation. Okay, so there's a lot of text in this game. You're not crazy. No one's crazy. And even if you are, that's okay. Crazy's subjective. Except not really. The government gets to decide if they think you're crazy and put you away if they want. Reminds you of FTL a little. I never played that. I've heard good things about it though. Once you've read this, you can just look at the color coding. Okay. Let's assess. Crew and machinery required available. Okay, so 80's required and parentheses is my available. Whoa, I have 489 crew. I'm gonna let all these people down. Excuse me. And I have 30 heavy machinery. No, wait. 30 heavy machinery is required and I have 60 available. Okay. Heavy machinery is the various standardized modules for manipulating matter on an industrial scale. They accept manual input, most common design template formats, or can be slaved to network control. I'll have less crew in a second. Oh no. FTL is a gym. I shall add it to the list. Okay. Let's... Ooh. Okay. Let's do it. An accident during the operation has resulted in the loss of 3 heavy machinery. Oh, but there's no human death, so that's good. Yay! Loot box. Oh shit, loot box. Never mind, I'm sold. I love loot boxes. So the game told me to leave the trash, but take the good stuff. I mean, fuel. Fuel's pretty important, huh? Metals. Refined forms of both ferrous and common non-ferrous metals used in most construction and goods production. I feel like I don't need the metals probably, huh? Human deaths do not matter. They each cost like 5 credits at the port. That's a really messed up way to think about my crew. I don't want to view them as expendables. Isn't that kind of messed up? Don't they have families? I should take the supplies and machinery. Okay. You only lose crew if you run out of supplies or take damage. Okay. Well, I mean, the damage part will be kind of unavoidable since I'm a noob at combat, huh? The one skill point cook. Oh, I'm sure you're selling yourself short. Press F5 to quick save. Ooh, lucky I'm using my 75% keyboard that actually has the function keys. This game is trying to indoctrinate you into thinking human life is worthless. I mean, isn't that most like RTS games where you control a big horde of people? Is AoE trying to indoctrinate you into thinking human lives is worthless? Nobody kills the cook in a mutiny? What if the food's like... Okay, so you're in a mutiny, so you're already pretty pissed off, the tensions are high, and the cook just makes an absolute trash meal. The meat is undercooked, the rice is still hard, it just sucks. Maybe you take your anger out on him, and the heat of the moment would make you kill him, and then you'd be filled with regret because now no one knows how to cook. Now the 9-year-old has to cook. Tragic. Just like my RimWorld colonies. There's probably someone in 300 that can cook better. Well, it's the future, so maybe a lot of people get, like, space DoorDash. Or eat Snowpiercer roach cubes, like me. Or eat the plumpy nut. Maybe a lot of people just eat plumpy nut in the future, so no one really knows how to cook. Oh shit, wait. What? Did this just happen? A pirate fleet is approaching. First you'll spot it as a censored contact, then as an unidentified fleet, and then when it gets very close you'll see its true colors. Its true colors? Oh my god, it has a French flag! Don't worry, the pirate ship is a shoddy rust bucket, and if you do lose, you can press F9 to quick load. Oh, okay. But I ate bugs? Hell yeah. There's another way to lose crew. I could run out of money and I can't pay them. Some will desert. Oh, well, at least they're still alive. Plumpy Nut. Plumpy Nut sounds like a Vine sauce bit. Plumpy Nut is real, and Plumpy Nut gave me a copyright strike for listening to their jingle in my hidden React content stream. You decide to continue? Even so, combat can be expensive, especially if there's no bounty on the enemy you fight. Deploying ships into battle... What is wrong with me today? Battle. Deploying ships into battle reduces their combat readiness, and recovering CR consumes supplies. Battle damage can cost even more supplies to repair. They really did copyright strike you? No, it was just like they would take the money. If I had ad revenue, they would take the money. But no, it's not like a strike. A strike. Yeah, it was the song owner, not Plumpy Nut. Hull damage, I will lose crew since my ship is getting holes in it. That makes sense. I feel like my speech is bad today. What is going on? Are my lips dry? Let me put my Superlan Nature's Natural Moisturizer lip balm. It's made with lanolin, guys. If you guys have really fucked up chapped lips like me, get this stuff. Superlan. It's really, really, really good. It's awesome. It's not an ad. Oh, okay. But sometimes when you squeeze it, like way too much comes out and then you waste it a lot. So I know you guys are all really strong with your big, strong male hands. So squeeze it delicately. Ow, I'm almost out. No, come out. Okay. Okay, it's all over. That sounded lewd. I would never. That doesn't sound like me. I would never make innuendos. You have that problem a lot. My hands are so strong. I go to shake someone's hands and I break all their bones. Like that thing that keeps happening in Invincible. Why do they keep doing that? I hate in Invincible when someone grabs someone else's hand and crushes it. That's the worst part. Why do they keep doing that? I hate it so much. I hate it like more than watching Mark's body be used as a person destroyer. I just hate when someone punches and then the other person grabs their hand and just like crushes it. It's so gross. I don't know why. That's like the grossest part. You have fine, delicate e-boy hands. Man, my hands are getting like too skinny, I think. My veins are like poking out. Are my tendons? I don't know. I was brushing squash today and filming it to send to my dad. And I looked at my hand. I was like, holy shit. This fucking scary little skeleton hand. Crushing hand ASMR. Ooh, ASMR, you are Mark from Invincible. I love seeing Mark get beat up. Because he's always okay. That's my favorite part of the show. He's always okay. Would I go to the Nutty Putty Cave? No, I would watch someone else go into the Nutty Putty Cave. You're referring to the... Oh, my bad. I don't know, there's something nice about watching Mark get the absolute shit beat out of him, but knowing he's gonna be okay. Mark's life is hell. Yeah, I was thinking that when I was watching the last season. I was thinking about how if I was Mark and I'm in my downtime, I would just want to be alone with my soundproof headphones in, playing a single player game, just like chilling out as much as humanly possible. I would not want friends. I would not want to have a girlfriend. I would just want to be alone. Like, imagine you have the weight of the world, you have to save the world, but also you have to deal with like relationship drama and friend drama. That's too much, man. If I was Mark, I would just completely chill out on my downtime. Too much. But I guess I get it. His girlfriend, to be fair, Eve, Mark's girlfriend, is really nice. Eve is really nice. So like she never causes drama or anything. Dr. Manhattan mindset, true. I would just go to the moon, come back occasionally to Earth to download new games, and I would just game up there. The saying his old girlfriend knew he was invincible the whole time was the most annoying plot point ever. Man, they had Amber. I know her name's Amber. I totally forgot about her. I totally forgot about her until she showed up in like last season towards the later episodes. She showed up and I thought, who the hell is this? I forgot about her. But yeah, that is dumb. She guilt tripped him constantly for not being there when she saw him. Yeah, I don't know why they did that. I don't really care for her character, but Eve is cool. Eve is nice. Women in shonen, am I right? Oh my god. They must have hired those Korean animators that work on the shonen action scenes in the Conquest episode, because the animation was awesome. Like, it was so much higher quality than all the other animation in the other episodes. But Eve is cool. Eve has her own story and whatnot. Obviously, she's still like woman in shonen anime, where the most important thing in her life is the main character. It is Mark, but she does have other needs and wants. So they did their best. They tried to be subversive for Eve, but it kind of makes sense, because when you're young, like, you do kind of spend your whole life revolving around your partner. So it's accurate though. Like, it's accurate that Eve is kind of obsessed with Mark, because that's kind of how it is when you're young. The Eve special episode animation was also awesome. Yeah, they put effort in for that. Good night, Rat Scare. Thank you for hanging out. Sleep well. Bye bye. Hell bye. Bye go. Don't put the civilian ships in combat. That's a good idea. I shall not. Field my entire fleet? No, that's bad advice. Fluffy Towels, you are now put on the untrustworthy Hell Gang member list for that one. Sorry. You can leave it after you send one trustworthy message. If Eve's life doesn't center around Mark and she breaks up with Mark, the audience would seethe. I mean, she really likes Mark. Mark's a nice guy for all the horrible stuff he goes through. Okay. Anyway, sorry. I like just finished the season with Conquest, the last season, so I'm kind of, I can't stop thinking about it. Sorry. Ship space. Not edgy superhero show. Ship space. You've never seen anything about... Oh, wait, one more. Oh, wait. You've never seen anything about Invincible? Is it like the Skylar White situation? I don't know. I don't follow the Invincible fan base, but I don't think so. Eve is nothing like Skylar. She does not want anything that Mark doesn't want. Mark and Eve like want the exact same things. And Mark's a good guy, so he's not doing evil things like Walter. Use the cruise ships as shields. If you win, you saved them. If you lose, the enemy are monsters. I don't want to do that. I don't want to do that. Even though my idol is Jeffrey Dean Morgan as Conquest in the hit Amazon Prime show Invincible, I don't want to be evil. 40 minutes ago, I did the intro saying it was time for gameplay. Yeah, but Invincible. Okay, I'll play. Save scum if you die, I will. Don't worry. I have no honors or ethics. What did I miss? Okay. Combat can be expensive, especially if there's no bounty on the enemy you fight. Deploying ships into battle reduces their combat readiness, and recovering CR consumes supplies. Battle damage can cost even more supplies to repair. Hello, Lousy. Welcome! Starsector, yippee! Yeah! We haven't done anything yet, but I promise I'm about to focus on the game. I promise. However, fighting is often necessary to survive. Wait for the pirate fleet to approach, then defeat them. Okay. First battle. This is a scripted battle, though. We're gonna win. This is a lot of text. Why did this open up? Oh, did I open this accidentally? Oh, I guess I did. What am I supposed to do? How do I shoot? Shoot! Oh, okay. When they get close enough, I enter the combat. Okay. Move in to engage. Transfer command for this engagement. Okay, we're gonna fight. Select a flagship for this engagement. What is the flagship? I guess that's the one that's gonna go in front. I mean, the one in charge, the ship you pilot. Okay. So I'll send mine. And then I will continue. You can select which ship to deploy at the beginning of each battle. Oh, hello, local buddy. Welcome. And deploy reinforcements as the battle goes on. Deploying a ship reduces its combat readiness by a fixed amount. In addition, ships will continue to gradually lose combat readiness after their peak readiness time runs out. Recovering combat readiness takes time and consumes valuable supplies. I didn't understand any of that. I was like reading but not understanding. Let me see. Okay, so I deploy the ship and it reduces its combat readiness. Ships will begin to gradually lose combat readiness after their peak readiness time runs out. You pay for what you put on the field. If the battle takes too long, the ships will get worse. Ask ChatGPT, I'm not gonna kill 100 trees because I can't understand a tutorial. Welcome, Cat A Dog. I have not committed any war crimes yet. I'm gonna try though. Okay, so I'm gonna deploy everything. Oh, okay, here we are. Ready to fight? Full assault? Are you sure? Ordering a full assault will cancel all existing assignments and make your ships engage the enemy forces more aggressively, potentially exposing them to greater danger. Creating a new assignment other than eliminate or fighter strike will cancel this order, toggling it off directly as a command point. No, everyone kill. Go, go. Go, go. Can I play? Kill, kill. Are they killing? Are they gonna shoot? Are they doing it? I can't tell if they're shooting. I don't know if I don't think they're shooting. Are they? Oh, tab. Okay. What the hell was that screen? Oh, that's the pirate ship. The enemy fleet is defeated. Alright, that was easy, I guess. What the hell? I didn't even do anything. Okay. Good job, thanks. I don't think I did anything. But they're dead, so yippee. That was the tactical map. Some people choose to play the game like a strategy game rather than controlling the flagship themselves. Oh, okay. I beat one pirate ship. Thank you. The fuel tanker doesn't have guns. Okay. Okay. Fuel tanker will not go back in. Which one's the fuel tanker? I guess the light tanker? The dram. Light support carrier, light tanker. Oh yeah, this is the dram. Okay, light tanker. There's more info with F1. Nope. I opened up Google Chrome. Interesting. Codex should be F2. There you go. Oh wow, there's a lot of info. The dram can explode? That makes sense. Isn't it full of fuel? The ISS Google Chrome. Dram like the water in CUD. You know, CUD would have been... I understand CUD. Maybe I should have played like a run off stream of this game so I could understand it, but... It's too little too late, as they say. The Condor class sees heavy service in the sector, as this carrier-converted freighter is, for many independent polities, the easiest way to procure fighter capability for their organization. Oh, this is just flavor text. Okay, interesting. Oh, so this says all the factions that can use the ship. Hegemony, Independent, Ludic Church, Ludic Path, and Pirates. Oh, cool. What's the Ludics? Can I learn more about them? Oh, damn, there's a lot of ships. You just hope I have fun? I usually have fun once I lock in, but the thing is, it's hard for me to lock in, but once I lock in, I usually have fun. I'll see. Okay. Also, the Ludic Church is probably like religious zealots. They're probably crazy. Whoa, look how many ships. Oh, cool. The Prometheus. Oh, what's the Prometheus? That's my favorite alien movie. Just kidding. But I do like Prometheus, even though a lot of people hate it. Look at the Paragon ship. Okay, after Prometheus. A tanker of vast capacity used to shift strategic quantities of fuel between worlds. Unlike its smaller cousins, the Prometheus features a reasonable defensive arsenal to protect its valuable and volatile cargo. Okay, so this one is used by different factions. I haven't seen these factions. The Syndrian Dictat and the Tritachyon. Oh. Okay. The Lud Church are zealots. The Lud Path are terrorists. Huh. The Ludic Church decided that after the gate collapse happened, it was God's punishment for over-reliance on technology. Oh, so it's like in Dune, how they don't use technology anymore because it's considered evil, right? So, like, what science fiction series would you guys say Starsector has the most similarities to? Because I'm curious. You said to look at the Paragon? Whoa, this one is fucking awesome. This does look like the ship in Alien, though. The one that they find. I don't know which movie they find it in. I think they find it in Prometheus. It's the movie that the aliens that, like, the fucking bald aliens drove. You guys know what I'm talking about. Probably The Expanse. Okay, I haven't read The Expanse. But maybe I should. I've only heard good things about it. Paragon is your favorite ship. It looks cool. Hello, Ham. Welcome. You have a new desk and chair. That's awesome. Happy to hear that. Hope it's comfy on your back. The ship from Aliens. Yeah, wait. Let me see the ship in Prometheus. I'm gonna show you guys a picture. Yeah, this fucker. Okay, this is from the prologue scene in Prometheus. You can see it. Yeah, they're called the engineers. The bald people are called the engineers. This ship's really cool. Wait. Okay, maybe it doesn't look like it so much now that I'm looking at an actual picture of it, to be honest. Except the fact that it kind of has like a donut core to it. But yeah, you see this ship crashed. It's really cool. It's the same kind of ship in Aliens. Let me see. Aliens. Man, I'm thinking of this really cool scene where you see this ship that's on the screen crash, but I can't remember which movie it's from. It looks like it's gonna hug the enemy ships. Aww. It kind of does. It does look like arms. Yeah, anyway. You guys did say there were some H.R. Giger influences, so that makes sense. What lore does the Paragon have for us? The pinnacle of the domain's battleship designs, though perhaps less the result of military necessity and more of the ambitions of certain senior strategic staff of the domain navy, with considerable backing from the Tritachyon Corporation, among other major contractors, no ship can outlast or outgun the Paragon class, a true leviathan of a bygone epoch. Okay, so if I see this ship, I should run the fuck away, because it's probably really strong. What other ships are there? The Invictus? Whoa. This one has a crazy name. Aliens Fire Team Elite? Oh, is that like a game based off the Alien series? If I beat the Paragon, I might capture it. I don't think I'll be able to beat the Paragon. Invictus, Kite, Hyperion. Oh, the Hyperion's so cute and tiny. The Hound. Oh, these are freighters. Freighters. So the freighters are small. The cruisers are big. Okay. Invictus is sold. Doesn't even have shields. Low-tech brick. Oh, the Shrike. An advanced fast attack light destroyer from the same design team as the near ubiquitous Wolf. The Shrike's advanced propulsion system is designed to selectively vent plasma in a micro burn maneuver. This allows the Shrike to dart into tactical opportunities as they arise, strike, and escape before a proper counterattack is mounted. Shields, armor, and sustained flex capacity are somewhat underwhelming due to the need to build a light yet economical hull, which prioritizes attack speed, leading to the Shrike gaining their reputation as a glass cannon best entrusted to skilled captains. Certain unique structural elements in the plasma venting system are known to, with wear, corrode in oxygen-rich atmospheres, so care must be taken to reapply ceramo-polymer coating at each hull servicing. Interesting. Okay. I guess I'll read about the ships as I come across them. But I just clicked the ones that have the coolest names. The Dominator. Whoa. Ponderous and menacing. Whoa. Okay, this is cool. Alright. Freighters just mean they can carry cargo. There are freighters that are really big, like the Atlas. Okay, oh, it's gonna be crazy seeing a big ship for the first time. Back to game, I guess, and we'll just read the ship info as we come across them in the wild. The pirate ship maneuvers to prevent you from disengaging easily. It does not appear to be certain of your identity. Any hostilities will have a reduced impact on your reputation. Okay. I mean, I feel like it doesn't matter if you get your reputation reduced with the pirates, since the pirates always hate your ass, because that's what they do. Preliminary reports indicate 1 crew and no Marines were lost during the last engagement. Your forces were able to gain a complete victory in the last engagement. Okay. My relationship with the pirates reduced by 3, currently at -68 out of 100 hostile. Pick through the wreckage. Alright, so I get loot every time I kill people. That makes sense. That makes sense. So the tutorial told me not to pick up the metals. What are the stack sizes? Probably pretty high. What is something I find really impressive that someone is able to do? Be happy every day. That's pretty impressive. Pirates hate everyone and everyone hates pirates. Great guys to bully for rep. Hell yeah. So if I like, let's say the hegemony hates pirates and I beat the shit out of the pirates. Well, the hegemony likes me. Likes me? Why did I say that? Thank you for the gifted membership, J. Irvin. Much appreciated. Pick up the metals to sell. I mean, should I? Will it weigh down my boat? My boat ship? Yeah? Okay, so I'm gonna beat the shit out of the pirates so everyone loves me. They'll go, yay, Captain Helgor, the savior of space. It said you can leave the metals if you need to, but no harm in ditching them later if you need the room. That's true. Okay, we'll hold on to them. And I got a Vulcan cannon. A rapid-fire ballistic point defense weapon system especially devastating to missiles and fighters at near point blank range. Accuracy degrades sharply during prolonged bursts of fire. Okay. Sure, why not? Get on in here. Confirm and continue. Your fleet's supply consumption has just gone up. Recovering combat readiness used to deploy ships into battle costs supplies, as does repairing battle damage. To reduce supply use, repairs and CR recovery on ships can be suspended from the fleet screen. Okay. Oh, I don't know why this is confusing to me. To reduce supply use, repairs and CR recovery on ships can be suspended from the fleet screen. So this is basically just telling me, like, if I don't want to use supplies, I just cannot heal a ship after combat? Is that what I'm supposed to do? Let me see. Suspend all repairs, resume all repairs. Supplies / day used for repairs. Thank you again for the 1 gifted membership. J. Irvin. Yes, okay. So, yeah. So if I'm like low on supplies, I could just be like, fuck the ISS High Moon. I don't feel like fixing your ass today. You suck at fighting anyway. I'm not gonna heal you. Generally, you want to keep all repairs going unless you are desperate. Alright. Resume all repairs. They don't explain it well, but every ship has 70% combat readiness. Taking damage or doing a ton of fights in a row lowers it, and everything gets worse as it gets lower. Alright. Kato Kato, thank you for being a member for 1 month. Much appreciated. Sorry for the loud sniffs. Like I said, I have allergies today. Alright. I am done with this. Get this out of my face. Get it out. How do I leave? Why can't I move? What the hell? Resume all repairs? Combat readiness is like Risk and Vagrant Story. Oh no, don't you make the comparison to the Devil's Game. Just kidding. Vagrant Story is fine. But it made me mad. The only games I want for comparison are Dark Souls. Dark Souls comparisons are the only ones I understand. Press F5 to quick save and advance the tutorial. You've gained a level. You gain 1 skill point with each level up. And an additional point at the start of the campaign. You also gain story points as you gain experience. These can be used to take exceptional actions to make your own story in a way. The tutorial will introduce using these a bit later. Okay. So only 1 skill point per level up. I guess that makes sense though. Skill points are used to learn skills. Skills are arranged in 4 aptitudes: combat, leadership, technology, and industry. Each aptitude has a number of tiers. You advance to the higher tiers by picking skills from the lower ones. Skills that affect your piloted ship, all combat skills, and a few skills in other aptitudes can be made elite at the cost of a story point. The maximum level you can reach is 15. Okay. You're waiting for a tow truck? Thoughts and curses that it arrives faster. Story points are get out of jail free cards. Okay. The Dark Souls of space games? I don't think so. They're like inspiration in D&D. You just have things go your way, or other lucky things. Oh, okay. That makes sense. That makes sense. Press C to open the character tab and consider your options. You don't want to actually spend the points now if you don't want to. You don't have to. Okay. Hell gore. What's a good starter skill? I have combat, leadership, tech, and industry. Man, these would take a while to look through. I feel like maybe I want combat? Maybe like tankiness? I don't know. Through yeah, this is mostly giving me damage, ammo capacity, missile hit points, damage to fighters, damage to missiles. You forget that naval warfare is not something that comes naturally to people. No, I've never controlled a fleet of ships to conquer my enemies. I'm new to all of this. Please be patient. I pick the first two industries every time, but that is 100% personal. Leadership buffs the whole fleet. Okay, that'd be good. Haul more cargo. Go all industry. Red makes the ship better. Green makes the fleet better. Blue makes ship and tech better. Yellow makes supply and repair better. Okay. Technology has little cheats or focuses on crazy tech no one else could use. I should play Homeworld? I have no idea what that is. Alright, let's see. I don't know. Should I just pick whatever sounds cool? 30% terrain movement penalty from all applicable terrain. Oh, negative 30% terrain movement. Okay, I'll just pick what looks cool. I want to go fast. I feel like I want to go fast. Where is fast? Where is go fast? Where is run the heck away from other ships I'm scared of? Red has the speed. Okay. 50% maneuverability plus 15% top speed. Okay, I like that. Let's get speed. No? Blue? Why don't we do red and blue? Why don't we take the red pill and the blue pill? Not the green pill. We're not taking the green pill. It's like in the Matrix where Morpheus offers Neo the red pill or the blue pill, but he just grabs both of them really fast with two hands and just shoves them in his mouth. That's what we're gonna do. Let's pick a blue one. The first one, I guess, maybe? Plus negative 30% terrain movement penalty. Okay, I like that. Oh, I like the noise. It's cool. I would never take the femboy pill. I would never want to be a man. Sounds like a lot. That sounds like a big change at the age of 30, I think. Real speed is an industry. Overall map movement is how you escape enemies. Okay, we could do that one next. Let's do terrain movement penalty reduced. Oh shit, wait, we get an ability from this one. Ow! Jump into a system through a nascent gravity well or directly into hyperspace. Oh, is traverse jump like we could just open up a portal and run the hell away? You could get a higher salary if you're a man. Oh, I could probably get a job. Period. Traverse jump. Sorry, brain fart. Traverse jump is really powerful. You'll see why in a bit. Okay. Traverse jumping is illegal. Oh, so the hegemony is gonna hop up on my ass, probably. Blue and yellow are good. Okay. Let's do blue-red for now. And then we could do yellow next. I do have to go do the first P of the day. The captain has to go back and use the machine that they use on the Artemis 2 that... I don't know if they use it on the Artemis 2. I saw it on the ISS tour video where they like put the suction cup on their genitals and it just sucks out the pee, or it like pees into a tube. I don't know. I'll show you guys the video later. I'll be right back. BRB screen. We're so back, as they say. Oh, I'm so cold. Wait. Woo! Welcome back. Thank you. So freaking cold. Welcome back. Thank you. Oh, hello, Tris. Stopping by before work. Hope you have a good day at work. Or night. Hope you have a good work. You were spreading misinformation while I was away. I wouldn't want you to do anything else. Blue and red, just like the most evil MTG players. Blue and red, huh? That does sound annoying. I don't like red though. Red's boring. What kind of noob? Shortly after dispatching the pirates, you receive a tight beam communication from the system's main inhabited world, and Syra. The message is brief and asks you to travel there and contact Station Commander Kidd as soon as possible. Oh, I think I did a tour on the USS Kidd when I was a kid. I think so. I don't know why the fuck my camera's doing that when I drink the tea. I do not know what that is. I am not leaning back. I am not leaning back. I don't know why it is doing that. Fit in the tea. Oh, You only say blue is one of the most evil colors because you haven't faced a white control deck? Yes, I have. I have a friend that like only plays white. It's so fucked up. But I like white though. I love my boy Johnny. Okay, continue. Let's lay in a course for Syra. You don't need to do this to travel, but it helps to keep track of where you're going and how long it'll take to get there. After dismissing this... Oh my god, why does my throat hurt? Am I getting sick? After dismissing this dialogue, press E to open the intel screen to view the details of the message you've just received. Select the message and click on the Show the Map button to open the map centered directly on Syra. Then left click and hold on the planet and select Lay in Course from the menu that pops up. Okay. I'm not gonna remember that. You could also press tab to open the map and locate Syra manually. Okay, we press E. And we look for Syra planets. Nope. Is this where I am at? Oh, this is the star system. I'm at the Galatia star system. Okay, so I have to zoom in. And Syra is the hegemony orbital station. Changes in season are a common time to get sick. I mean, I don't usually get colds because I don't really come in contact with anyone. But I do get allergies because I do go outside. My active quest is the little yellow in that E menu. Yellow exclamation point. Oh. Syra, arid world. Yeah, how do I get more story? I want more story. A dry and old world with a sluggish magnetic field, partially stripped of volatiles by solar wind. There is evidence that Syra was once covered by shallow, warm seas. Bleached dunes of salt, odd towers, and ridges of uniquely crystallized silica, and a few briny aquifers tapped and exploited by human settlers. What the hell happened here? If it used to be a beautiful planet full of water. I only touch grass, not people. Yeah, for real. It's because I sit outside and I read, and there's been so much freaking pollen. I cleaned my porch. Holy shit. I was dying sneezing. Do I know about Rule the Waves 3? No. Solar Wind, it just said. Bitch. I read, but I don't listen. What part of ADHD don't you understand? And it didn't say solar wind. Stripped of volatiles by solar wind. Yeah, but what caused the solar wind? You don't just get solar wind out of nowhere. Ugh. Ugh. What quest am I on? Like the first one. There is not mold in my room, but I do need to clean under my desk chair again. The sun's mean? Yeah, it could be like a solar flare, huh? Yeah, solar flare. Don't talk to me like I don't know anything. I'm alive. I'm living every day. I know things. There's things in my head. It consumes information and remembers a lot of it. The dust cave returns. Yeah, I need to clean under my chair again. And okay, let's lay upon this course. Oh, there's other. Ooh, I want to go to. I want to go to Pontus. Pontus. Galatia. Oh, I can read all the information. A G2 type primary sequence star. Estimated age is 5 billion years. Surface temperature is only about 6,000 degrees, while core temperature could well exceed 15 million degrees. Are these the only planets in the star system? There's one... Huh. There's one sun? And only 3 planets? Look at the top right. What's in the top right? I don't want to click that. That's the power button. Oh, this part right here. Yeah, Ansira is where we're going. It is hot. The high temperature conditions of Ansira necessitate specialized equipment to perform normal operations, complicating life support and infrastructure. Why did my dad text me? I literally just talked to him. Can you have the leftover tuna in the fridge? Yeah. It's probably still good. Will I play more Kenshi? Yeah, when I get a new computer. What if you wanted it? Sorry. It definitely won't be good if I ship it to you. I can eventually colonize stuff outside of civilized space. Oh, cool. Three to 6 is average for a binary star system. Most solar systems we can see are 2 to 3 stars IRL. Well, why do we have so many? I guess we have a lot, but none of them are habitable for life as we know it. And Syra has no atmosphere, so sun just eats everything. Can we... Is there... I guess there's terraforming in this game, huh? We could probably, like... No. Doesn't it take thousands of years to build an atmosphere on a planet? So it's hot as fuck. And... Oh, it is habitable. Okay. Human beings can survive unprotected exposure to the surface conditions of Ansira. Okay, cool. Oh, I need mods. Okay. And then we have a gas giant, primarily composed of hydrogen and helium gases. The temperature and pressure at the core are extreme, but not enough to sustain the deuterium fusion. I've never heard of that. Deuterium fusion that would turn the planet into a brown dwarf star. What's a deuterium fusion? Also, what's a brown dwarf star? I don't remember. I don't remember how the world works. Maybe that's not what this game is about. I need like a space I need space flashcards to learn all this. I've been doing Pokemon type, Pokemon nature, and Pokemon weaknesses and strength flashcards on Anki, which sounds really stupid, but it's so I don't have to keep looking on Wikipedia when I'm playing, not Wikipedia, Googling when I'm playing games. So maybe I'll also do that with space terminology. I'm so sorry for coughing. Deuterium is heavy hydrogen. Okay. It's what's used for most nuclear reactions. Brown dwarfs are one of the coolest stars. So, our sun is a dwarf star, right? I don't remember. Isn't it something like... I don't know anything. The reason so many planets are habitable in this game is because the interstellar domain human empire was insanely high tech. We're just the cutoff frontier Hicks. Oh, okay. So we're kind of like Earth. We're kind of just like at the corner of our galaxy. And maybe there's cool shit happening in the center, but we just can't get there. Do I plan to do multiplayer like Project Zombie or Minecraft? I did want to do Minecraft, but I don't really have the ability to host. The whole stream was just a thinly veiled excuse to teach Helga about space and naval terminology all along. I always like read this stuff when I'm reading books, and I look it up and I understand and then I forget. I guess you forget things if you're not consuming it every single day. But I'm gonna like look up space terminology flashcards and study up so I can play Starsector properly. We got a bunch of computers to host servers. Yeah, we were talking about it the other day when we did community game night. So we're gonna have to discuss a Minecraft server again because I like Minecraft. I would play. High gravity, toxic atmosphere, trace volatiles. Okay, and what's the other planet? We have Tetra. Is Tetra habitable? Oh no, it's cold as fuck. Oh, it's barren. There's no atmosphere. Radiation from the nearby star ravages the surface of this world due to the lack of an atmospheric ozone layer. No significant geological activity, no indigenous life forms. You've acquired full survey data for Tetra. It has a hazard rating of 175%. Okay, let's not go there. It's barren as fuck. You could host, we could do a short chat after stream about if we want to do mods or how big we can make the server. Yeah, we can do that. We can do that after we finish playing. Because Minecraft, I mean, I like building stuff, so. Alright, let us play the game. Sorry for reading all the info and stuff. I was just curious, but I know that's not very exciting to watch. We'll learn later. Oh shit, where was I going? Oh yeah, I'm traveling. I'm automatically traveling there, huh? And Syra is pretty far away, and it'll take a while to get there at this rate. Okay. The sustained burn ability is useful for long distance travel. Activating it will briefly stop the fleet and reduce its acceleration to a minimum, but the maximum burn level will be much higher. A sustained burn can be interrupted by other fleets activating on interdiction pulse. I gain the ability Sustained Burn and Interdiction Pulse. That's the Starsector way reading lore. I thought we were supposed to blow up ships. Activate Sustained Burn to get there more quickly. You can also press and hold shift to speed up time. Okay. 5. And then I can hold shift. You're coming up on an asteroid belt. If you go through it at full speed, There's a chance your fleet may be knocked off course, and some of your ships might even suffer damage from asteroid impacts. Okay, so we should go around. A slow-moving fleet avoids the danger. Press and hold S to move slowly until you're through the asteroid belt. Can't I just go around it? The danger is low, however, especially since the belt is thin, and you're only going across it, so you could get away with just going full speed. Whoa, whoa, stop, stop. Oh, God. Pause, 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 pause! Oh, God, how do I was not listening. No, no, no! Did it slow down for me? I guess my ship is fine. I guess it's okay. I'm alive, I'm alive. I guess it's okay. That was scary. It's just some chip damage that will get repaired, okay. Your fleet is getting closer to Ancyra, which is controlled by the Hegemony, a major militaristic faction in the sector. While in Hegemony space, a fleet is required by law to identify itself by keeping its transponder turned on. This is a view shared by most, though not all factions. Turning on the transponder makes your fleet highly visible, and everyone seeing it will know where you are. Unlike that pirate fleet you fought earlier, which had to be very close to positively identify, okay? Keeping your transponder on is a crippling disadvantage in a hostile space. But as we're getting closer to port, and we'd like to dock there, it's a good idea to turn it on. Okay, so I don't want to turn on the transponder until I'm about to land, because it attracts enemies. And those are bad. We don't like enemies. So I gain the ability transponder. Activate the transponder before getting closer to Ancyra, both to avoid unwanted attention from patrols and to receive docking clearance. No. What do you mean no? I'll get ticketed. This is literally Elite Dangerous, is it? Anytime I'm in Empire space. Okay. How do I know if it's Empire space? Good night, local bunny. Thanks for hanging out. My voice is soothing. Oh. You guys always say that, but I don't think so. Since turning it on and off has major consequences, it requires a double tap to turn on and off. Once to prime and once more to confirm. Okay. Which one is it? Sustain. What is that? What is that? Stop, 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 stop moving. How do I stop moving? I don't want to move anymore. Transponders transmit identifying information to all fleets within range. When the transponder is on... Okay, yeah, here it is. Game paused. Press 1 twice to turn on the transponder. Isn't it on? Okay, when it's yellow, it's on. To stop, hold S. Stop. 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 Okay, my transponder is on now. This is Ancyra. Ah, am I gonna crash? No. Okay. I thought I was just gonna like crash directly into it. Your fleet approaches Ancyra. Hello, Bran. Welcome! The economy of Ancyra is dominated by hegemony logistics. The light industry complex grew up on military contracts and now possesses the scale and legitimacy to make respectable inroads into the civilian commerce web of core hegemony space. Your fleet transmits identification codes via the transponder and you are soon granted docking clearance. We are docking. Alright, so I can open the comm directory, take a shuttle down to visit a dockside bar, trade goods or hire crew, buy or sell ships, or refit. Consider my military options. We should go to the bar. Whoa, cool. I love the art. Oh, cool. I didn't know there'd be art like this. Oh, it's so pretty. Is that us? Are we doing cheers? Are we getting drunk? I don't see any like non-humanoid people. Are there freaky looking aliens in this game? Well, I see Jar Jar Binks. Or like a space Cenobite. Or maybe the hegemony's just kind of racist and they only allow humans. They're only humans unless... Oh. Everyone's just Star Trek aliens? Oh. So like humanoids with horns. Or humanoids with cat ears. They're what? Aliens are modded. It's just humanity and all its quirks. Oh, so it is Star Trek alien. Okay, I see. Your fleet approaches Ansira. The economy of Ansira, blah 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 blah. I read this. You take a shuttle down to the main concourse and quickly find a likely looking establishment. You enter the crowded, well-lit space and take in the rows of taps adorning the wall. Taps. Oh, like you're on draft. Okay, that's taps. I understand everything. Oh. So there's taps from all of the core worlds. So they import beer from all over. Interesting. Merchant captains mingle with off-duty officers at the bar, served efficiently by the uniformed staff. In one corner, a pack of Navy cadets shout and sing, desperately enjoying their last work shift of freedom. Oh, that's it? Okay, leave the bar. Let us open the comm directory. I could talk to someone? Poseidon Kid, the station commander. Hello. Whoa, he has future glasses. Why are they like neon green? Time to pilot drunk. No. We're gonna spend enough time on the ship before we move back to space. The alcohol is gonna have wear off by now. The bars have random or scripted events after the tutorial, so it is good to check when you stop by the core worlds. Okay, is there any like penalty to the bars? Does it waste time? Do I lose fuel and whatnot? Where was I? I keep losing my text spot. No, there's no penalty? Okay, that's good. Where the hell? Oh, here I am. You connect to the local comm directory and browse the public and otherwise known listings. You transmit the comm's ID and wait for the system to establish a connection. Your connection request is accepted surprisingly quickly, given that a citizen has many responsibilities. Ah, you've come. Excellent. As you're well aware, recently... Well, I suppose we can skip those parts. Oh, I have dialogue options. Okay. I could use a refresher on recent events. Alright, it's a man, so everyone, you know what time it is. It's time to endure my man voice. A team from the Galatia Academy has been running experiments on the dormant gate in this system, trying to connect it back to the domain's gate network. Right? Why are you guys saying manga? Manga? What does manga mean? Promising... Oh, wait, I don't want to do that voice for this song. Never mind. I'm not doing it. Manga. Oh, manga. Oh, I thought you meant manga, like the comics. Sigh. Was he Yoda? Yeah. Promising experiments, or so they thought, until an energy pulse we expected would get a response from the gate, destabilize the jump points leading into the system, cutting us off from the rest of the sector. It's rather like how the sector is cut off from the domain. Rich smug. The stars have a sense of irony, do they not? That's what men sound like to me. Okay, but I still don't know what happened. I'm like reading but not understanding. What is wrong with me? Okay, Galatia Academy. They're being bad. They're running experiments on a gate. What the hell is a gate? Trying to connect it back to the domain's gate network. And then they had an energy pulse from the gate. It destabilized the jump points leading into the system, cutting us off from the rest of the sector. It's rather like how the sector is cut off from the domain. Okay, so these people are isolated. They cannot use their jump ship portal to get anywhere else. It's like a teleporter? Yeah. The solar system's cut off from the sector? Okay. It's doing that sci-fi thing where they just throw a concept, they throw a made-up word at you and they're like, figure it out through context clues, woman. The miners of Durinkuyu Station, which is also located in this system and was operating near a subsistence level, were hit the hardest. They turned to piracy, intercepting one of the last food shipments to come in, out of desperation, no doubt. But there were deaths, and they've put themselves well outside the law. Their leaders know that if the jump points are stabilized, and the system is once again part of the sector, they can look forward to a life sentence at a penal colony at absolute best. Okay, so Durinkuyu Station miners are basically gonna try to sabotage the portal because they don't want to go to jail. Durinkuyu literally means deep well. In what language? The jump gates are the relays for Mass Effect? The gates are from the Old Dominion. They no longer work. Okay. Oh, so this dude has a job for me. I see. So I'm gonna go on a quest. Where do I fit in, bro? The miners turned pirate are guarding the jump points, preventing us from gathering recent readings and coming up with a way to stabilize them. We do have a security detachment that could handle their forces, but they're tied up defending Ansira. The pirates are too much for you to take on, but fortunately, you don't have to. We've got an agent on Durinkuyu Station who was able to gain access to recent sensor readings from the ships guarding the jump points, but they have not been able to get to a long-range comm array to send the data to us. That's where you come in. Head to Durinkuyu and retrieve the data from our agent, then return here. Oh, so I'm not fighting them, I'm just getting the data. I see. Durinkuyu is Turkish? Oh, okay. What's in it for me, bro? Ah, a mercenary. Some credits, naturally. What do you mean, a mercenary? Why else would I do this if I wasn't being paid for it? I have to use all my ship's resources? And he expects me to just do it for free? A lot of words for deliver this letter. Yeah, for real. So it's basically just like one of those MMO quests where the big important guy that you talk to says, hey, I have a lunch box. My wife forgot her lunch. Can you bring it to her? It's like when Thrall in WoW asks you to bring his wife her lunch that she forgot, basically. Just like those tiny little MMO quests. You guys know what I'm talking about. They're starting you off simple. Yeah. So I start delivering lunch. I end destroying the dragon that created the world, or whatever the heck happens in Final Fantasy XIV. How many times do you get a chance to meet a cool spy? I don't know. Maybe a lot in this world. What's the plan, man? First off, make sure to turn off your transponder once you undock. I've instructed the security detachment not to give you any trouble about that. If you're lucky, the pirates may even think you're one of their own and let you approach, daring Q without any trouble. Still, it makes sense to go dark as you get closer. to make sure they can't get too good a reading on your fleet. You can also approach along the asteroid belt. That'll give you almost perfect cover as long as you're moving slowly. I'm not gonna do that. And what if they notice me? Then you're in trouble. Activate emergency burn to get out of there, lose them, and then come back around to try again. Don't E-burn. E-burn. Emergency burn. Okay. Unless you really need to though. It's hard on the ships and will cost you more supplies to recover from. Eats up a good chunk of fuel too. Very well. Excellent. Thank you for being willing to help. Come back when you've got the data. Good luck. Alright, I have to stabilize the jump points, sneak into Darinkuyu mining station, and contact Kebi Yunomiya and retrieve data. Seems easy enough. Okay. I guess we could leave? Whoa, whoa, whoa. Alright, F5 to quick save. What could go wrong? Nothing. I'm just gonna sneak in. Nothing bad will happen. Alright, tab for my quest, or was it E? Stabilize the jump points. Here we are. Here we go. It's all the way over here. Darinkuyu Station was built post-collapse on the superstructure of maintenance gantries intended for Atlas-class fighters. These were welded together and boosted out of Ansira's orbit, then stabilized in Galatian asteroid belt to serve as a base for mining operations. A recent lapse in public order involving the long walk of the governing hegemony kernel has seen control devolve to a loosely organized council of rogue miners. Alright, so it's under pirate control. Those guys suck ass, obviously, as we know. So I'm gonna need to turn off my transponders and whatnot. Okay. So I press escape. I stop moving, stop moving, stop moving. Thank you. I'm orbiting Ansira. Okay. So turn that off. Transponder primed. Use again to activate. No, turn it off. Okay, it's off. And I'm gonna turn on Go Dark. Turns off all non-essential systems, reducing the range at which the fleet can be detected by 50% and forcing the fleet to move slowly. Got it. Alright, so I hit tab and I go here, lay in course. I'm sure nothing bad will occur. Less than a light year away? That is so vague. Less than a light year could be like... That's a huge window, huh? Alright, let's go. Not yet. I don't need to go dark yet. Hello, Jack Scheme Shack. You were just playing Starsector? Now you get to watch me play. Hehehe. I'm a noob though. This is my first playthrough. Okay, so I don't need to go dark yet. So, yeah, let me turn it off. Man, can I see how far I am on the map? Damn, I'm pretty far. Okay. I mean, like, when... when should I turn it on? Speeding up time? Turn back on sustained burn. Oh shit, an enemy. Right? Oh shit, wait, no, no! The station's right there. Wait, how do I stop moving? How do I stop moving? The station's like right there. I didn't know I was so close. Dark now? Yeah, but how do I stop moving? What's the stop moving button? Is there a, controls? Let me see. Zoom in, zoom out, take a screenshot, pause, resume. Bring fleet to a stop or move very slowly. Okay, it's S. Hold S, okay. Stop, 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 stop! Is this right? Okay. Your fleet approaches Darinkuyu mining station. Never a station which overwhelmed visitors with welcome. Darinkuyu now sports a fresh patchwork of emergency hull seal plates and greets outsiders with suspicious looks, traded between miners and lightly armed Mooney Sec militia. Your fleet goes into orbit around Darinkuyu mining station. The local port authority seems to take no issue with your explanation for why your transponder regrettably can't be turned on. Let's go drink. Let's go celebrate a job well done. Whoa, it looks a little rowdy in here. Holy shit. Why is it red? I guess red equals evil. You take a shuttle down to the main concourse and quickly find a likely looking establishment. This place is dark and filled with shouts, sweat, and pulsing music. Every wall and surface is pitted and stained by rough spacers banging their mugs and laughing as a couple of pirate crews posture for a fight. This is not as chill as the hegemony. Looks fun, is it? Make sure I turn off autopilot. Oh, is that somewhere at the bottom? I'll have to look for it. You can only assume that one of the heavily augmented bouncers will spoil the fun before weapons are drawn. Augmented bouncers? So they probably have like brain chips that make them stronger or give them big muscles and stuff, I suppose. Gangers and pirate captains watch the scene smugly from smoke-filled booths at the back. Okay. You can smoke in here. Nice. Leave the bar. Nothing really happened. So I have to talk to someone? Robot limbs? Oh, that probably makes more sense than a brain chip that makes you strong. I don't know how a brain chip would make you strong. I guess it can make you smart, but not strong. I guess the brain chip could make you not care about pain. That'd be pretty good for a bouncer. Like the animals from Cyberpunk. I never played Cyberpunk. I've heard good things about it. Not when it came out. When it came out, obviously, it was horrible. I think I bought it day one when it came out on the PS3 or whatever. Yeah, it was pretty fucking horrible, but I hear it's good now. It's amazing now. I'll have to try it one day. It probably goes on sale for pretty cheap since it's so old, huh? I'm supposed to talk to... Oh, Kebby. Cool hair? She has the same hairstyle as my stylist. The lady who cuts my hair. Have not been to her in a while, though. Buying stuff off the black market is a great way to spend or make money. It probably makes people hate me, though. It probably makes the rule follower factions hate my ass. Game is quiet. Yeah, for some reason it's like really loud when we're in the outer part of space, but it gets really quiet when we enter a planet. I don't really know why. Only if I get caught. I'll probably get caught. Alright, what's Kebby got for me? Wow, I'm hungry. I might need to go get a protein bar. Crank up the music. Yeah, maybe it's the music that's kind of low. I'll turn it up through OBS though. You contact the agent using a special comms ID and exchange passphrases to verify each other's identities. The agent then transmits a data file with recent raw sensor readings of the unstable jump points. Okay. Cut the comm link. Got it. So that's all I needed to do, huh? Deliver data to Station Commander Poseidon Kid at Ansira. Okay, I can leave now. Oh, let's go try to buy stuff. What can I buy? Can I buy drugs? Left click to pick up a stack. Shift click to pick up items from a stack one at a time. Shift blah blah blah. Whatever. Ooh, drugs. Recreational drugs. Banned on some worlds. The chemical arts include a dizzying array of products sought by those seeking a bit of fun, expanded consciousness, or simply an escape from their miserable lives. Huh? This is just mostly teaching you how to sneak up to pirate stations and get some illegal trading in. Okay. Do I even need to buy any of this stuff? I could buy people. Skilled personnel experience in the maintenance and day-to-day operation of spaceships and smaller ground-based installations. I guess I'm not buying the crew, right? I'm just hiring them? They're not slaves, right? Hopefully. I don't know. It doesn't matter. I guess if we're gonna commit war crimes, slavery is one of those war crimes. Buy organs. Whoa. Harvested organs. Organ replacement is a well-established practice, but the materials are delicate and growing them a fickle process. There's always a market in healthy organs and always a source if one doesn't ask too many questions. Local deficient. 200 units can be sold at a higher price. They can be sold at a higher price here or sold at a higher price elsewhere. When I see orange text, sell. When I see green text, buy. So local deficient is bad, not good. Sold here. Okay. Do I even have anything worth selling? I don't think so. Pirates are often missing out on stuff, so they'll pay good money if you smuggle stuff to them. Okay. Well, I don't have anything to smuggle. This is the open market, and then there's a black market. Oh shit. Okay, so I'm in the open market right now. Wait, there's organs in the open market? I thought that would be a black market thing, but whatever. Okay, yeah, this is the black market. The black market, anything and everything can be sold, bought or sold, and there are no tariffs. More goods are available when stability is low. Selling enough of a commodity will temporarily resolve a shortage. Black market transactions may catch the eye of authorities, resulting in cargo scans and reduced faction standing, unless the trades are carried out with the transponder turned off. Well, that's lucky for me because my transponder is turned off. Okay, I'm not gonna remember this. I'm gonna buy from a black market later and forget to turn the transponder off. The open ones are GMO and the black market is organic. GMO organs would imply GMO people. But, I mean, I guess if you're an organ harvester, you probably breed people solely to take their organs when they're old enough to take them, right? Since they're pirates, it's kind of the same thing. That makes sense. Well, today I will not buy anything. Thank you for the offer, nice pirates, but today I will not buy. What the hell? I can also buy ships. Okay. I won't buy anything today though. Not today. We're gonna go home. Okay, now, yeah, see, now the game gets pretty loud in the overworld. Okay, stop moving. I want to head back. Eat. Yeah, let's head back to Station Commander Poseidon at Anstria. Let us lay in course. Escape? Hostile avoiding contact. Okay. Let's emergency burn. We could get there fast now. Do they still not give a shit if I put on the transponder or not? I guess we'll find out. Isn't that what I do in RimWorld? I usually never sell organs in RimWorld. I never make money in RimWorld, really. I just sell whatever crap I have lying around. Okay, I think I can speed up with... I am here. Hello, it is I. It is Captain Helgor. Let me in. Right? Okay. I have to talk to Mr. Kid again. You have the data. Well done. There's a brief wait as you transmit the data file. Now, while the system is running a preliminary analysis of the data, I believe you're due a reward. Yay! Relationship with the hegemony improved. Relationship with Poseidon Kid improved. They love me. They love me. There's a chime in the background and he looks concerned. Is there a problem, Mr. Kid? Yes, the system estimates it'd take about a cycle to analyze the data and come up with a stabilization algorithm. Naturally, by then, the data would be out of date and any algorithm based on it meaningless. Okay. If we had an AI core on hand, we could analyze the data more quickly. Fortunately, there's a survey probe somewhere in this system. One left over from the initial exploration of the sector by the domain. It should have at least one AI core serving as its brain. Okay. Digital Satan? What? No, certainly not. Where is it and why hasn't it been savaged before? The domain. Okay. To answer your second question, domain artifacts are usually protected by automated defenses that still function to this day, and this probe is no exception. And the hegemony generally forbids civilian interference with domain artifacts, for the sake of public safety, of course. Desperate times, however. As to where it is, my data indicates it's somewhere behind the orbit of Pontus. Get there, then head out beyond the asteroid belt, and use an active sensor burst. You should at the very least get a sensor contact with the probe. Head towards it, perform salvage, and bring back an AI core. Okay, so I have to go to the gas giant. It is beyond the orbit of Pontus. Pontus. So I have to go past Pontus, past the asteroid belt, and then use active sensor burst. This sounds scary. This sounds dangerous. You love the domain drones. They're so dumb. Just rush in with no shields. Okay, that sounds good for me then. It's gonna be an easy fight, huh? Oh my god, I'm so fucking thirsty. Alright. I should go to the bar again. I need more drinks after this. I've been through a lot. I've been through a lot today. Spy work is hard work. Okay, nothing happened. Alright, we're gonna quick save. We're gonna click E. Where the friggin... Where's Pontus? Is it really far? Ah! I did... What the hell? Pontus? Pontus? Pontus, where are you? Retrieve AI core from derelict probe beyond the orbit of Pontus. Where the fuck is Pontus? Whoa, there's so many star systems. Holy shit. There's a lot of exploration in this game, huh? I should probably buy supplies for my fleet. We'll be fine. Where the fuck is Pontus? I feel like I missed something. Go to Pontus, head out towards the asteroid belt, and then use an active sensor burst to locate the probe. Approach the probe and salvage it to recover the gamma core. What, man? I can't find shit. Show on map. Oh, it's over here. What the hell? Why was I not seeing that? There's a small bubble in the middle where humans live and everything else is unexplored. Oh, okay. So in this lore, is this civilization new? Or is it just not explored yet? I guess if it's new, it's probably not explored yet. Sorry guys, my brain is like not working today. Ugh. Come on brain, you can do it. You could play a video game. It's easy. Anyone can do it. I'm laying upon my course. Laying in a course for Pontus. Okay. Shrimply play the game. I'm trying, but I keep getting confused. I'm easily confused. The Celsius has taken its toll. Oh yeah, that's the problem. I should drink a second Celsius at 9 p.m. You're right. People used to live out there, but the collapse meant most died or worse. Oh, okay. What's worse than dying? Suffering before dying? Getting turned into pets by aliens? All tomorrows. It's basically a big colony that got cut off from the rest of humanity on Earth. Just like Attack on Titan. You think everywhere was explored, but AI Satan War made everyone fall back to the core worlds, and now they're too busy. Oh, so AM is canonical. Okay, okay. Thank you for the state-mandated positive message. I feel like my brain's super slow today. One giant human zoo. Dude, I love All Tomorrows so much. I want to reread it. I want like a copy. Can you even get a copy? I'd love a copy just to look at the art. Even though the art is like super existential and disturbing and creepy, it's really cool. If you just don't think about it ever becoming real, it's really cool. I just see it's... Bless me. I'm sorry for that horrible drinking ASMR. Let me pull away from my microphone when I do that. Bless me, thank you. What species of all tomorrows would I be? I would be the people who are all like skin that live in that are a big wall. That would be me. We'd hang out. We'd have a good time. Oh, I'm sorry for all the noises. Ow. Allergies crazy today. Alright, let's go to Pontus. Laying a course, okay. And then let's turn on our burn, right? Oh, we don't have to turn that on until we get close. Active sensor burn. Turn off engines to reduce interference and link all sensors in the fleet into a single network. Increases sensor range by 3,000 units and increases the range at which the fleet can be detected by 5,000 units. Numbers! Yes. Oh, here it is. That's fucking close as fuck. We're so close. Active sensor burst. Yeah, this is it, huh? This is what I'm supposed to do, huh? Okay. Wait, no, I'm supposed to go past the asteroid belt. You have full survey data for this planet. The system is cut off from hyperspace and the jump points are unstable. The crew and even officers are muted, on edge. You judge it unlikely that any amount of hazard pay could overcome the near superstitious fear spacers have of being stranded in a system like this. Establishing a colony here is not an option. Okay. Let's, yeah, go past the asteroid belt. Alright, so let's go this way. And we're supposed to go slowly through asteroid belt so we don't get a bunch of damage. Oh, we took a bunch of damage. I thought I was going slow. I guess that was not slow enough. Right, past the asteroid belt. Turn on the active sensor burst. Okay, we found the probe. Domain error probe. Okay. An example of one of the countless thousands of robot probe ships sent out into the galaxy by the domain to find new resources to exploit, planets to colonize, and explore the unknown. Some variants are produced by automated motherships. This specimen appears to be inactive, pitted by small impacts. Its hull displays iridescence from fearsome radiation scarring. This probe's manufacture could well date to 1,000 cycles ago. Oh. This thing's really old. Hello, probe. I'm Helgor. Holding S will reduce my speed to a safe minimum. Okay, I'll have to freaking do that, damn it. I hope my ship didn't take too much damage. Why is my nose so itchy? Your fleet approaches a... Yep, here's the probe. Yep. Hello, probe. As your fleet moves in closer, several energy signatures are detected coming online inside the probe's hold. Engage the automated defenses. So that's an attack. Okay. The biggest ship is the flagship, I suppose? Can I continue? No ships deployed. I do not want to deploy the thing with the D name, the dram. I do not want to deploy the dram. But everything else is okay? Oh god. Another fight? I didn't learn anything from the last fight. I'm not ready. Deploy all will default to only non-combat ships? Okay. Okay, so the dram is the only non-combat I have. Got it. Whoa, I could have a total of 240 ships. Oh, no. Those are just points. Okay, so oh, deployment points. Got it. Totally got it. I'm totally gonna remember that. Let's go, ships. We simply shoot? Where's the evil AI probe? Evil AI probe? Oh shit, there it is. Okay. Ah! I don't know what I'm doing. I'm just shooting. I have no idea what I'm doing. I think I'm winning? I'm gonna click 2. Oh, it's a laser, it sucks. I'm gonna click 3. Oh, it's a laser, it sucks. 4 is also a laser. Why are they all lasers? I don't know what to do. I'm gonna put up my shield. Okay, we're winning. We're doing it. I have no idea what I'm doing. Okay, I guess it worked. Good night, acceptable casualty. Thank you for hanging out. T to target the enemy. I should have done that. Yeah. I think we won though, right? Did we win? Yay! We did it. We killed. Yay, we killed. Well, we just killed robots, so like it's not a big deal. Your forces were able to gain a complete victory in the last engagement. Your forces were able to recover some combat readiness. Okay, we did it. And we get trash! Yippee! I'm gonna just press take all. Awesome. Nice trash. Confirm and continue. Why'd you say no? No, what? Yeah, it's good. It's good. We're killers. Just get a carrier ship and sit back the whole fight? Yeah, how do I make the game play for me? The thousands of year-old exploration bots are dead. Hey, a win is a win, okay? I don't care if I beat up a 10-year-old. Alright, it's a win, okay? As your fleet finishes mopping up the automated defenses, a weak hyperspace ping is detected coming from the probe. It's unclear if this is a random noise from a dying subsystem or some kind of encrypted signal. I'm sure it's not signaling to anything big to show up. I'm sure it's not signaling to its AI mother. I could press U and the autopilot will fight for you. Oh, nice. You receive a preliminary assessment of a potential salvage operation from the exploration crews. Okay. I thought I already salvaged. I guess I'm salvaging again. What the hell? This stuff's new. Transplutonics. Refined heavy elements, including common actinides and other heavier exotics essential to high energy systems and advanced research applications. Okay. And the gamma core. Oh, that's the core we need. A gamma level AI core is capable of supporting most human endeavors, making up for a lack of creativity and problem-solving ability with prodigious computational prowess. Damn, okay. ChatGPT called out. Grok called out. Grok disrespected. Assigning a gamma to aid human overseers in administering a colony-wide industry brings significant benefits. Selling AI cores on the open market is prohibited by most factions. However, higher-up faction representatives are often willing to exchange AI cores for large sums of cash when communicated with directly. Whoa, it's worth $10,000. Could I just say fuck off to the quest givers and just go sell this? Because this is worth a lot. 10,000 per unit? I can? Okay, but I guess I shouldn't do that during the tutorial quest. Yeah, it's probably not the greatest idea ever. Now I'm thinking like a merc. Yeah, I don't know like how much this game allows you to be creative with. But also you might be trapped in this solar system forever. Yeah, I guess what the tutorial quest is probably teaching me how to do hyperspace, right? We're going back to Station Commander Poseidon Kid. Love that guy. He's awesome. Oh, mouth open. Brain not working. Here it is. Lay in course. Lay it on him. I'll get soft locked. Oh, okay. So being evil makes you get soft. Locked. Lay in course. Okay. We go? Okay, let's go slow. Through the asteroid belt. I'm gonna hit S. S. Oh god. Oh god. Okay. S. Ah, we did it? Awesome. Nope. I still got hit by a fucking rock somehow? What the fuck? Alright, let's burn our ass home. Sustained burns for long distance travel. Although I really don't think it's that long distance. What is this? Oh, I need to turn on my transponder, huh? Alright. I'm home, Mr. Kid. I have made it. Tell me good job. Say good job, Captain Helgor. Your fleet approaches Ann Syra, The economy of Ansira is dominated by hegemon. Oh, I already read all that. What the fuck? Mr. Kid. It's me, Halgor. Solid work. I'll get my technicians working on this right away. In the meantime, this should cover your expenses, hopefully with a good amount left over. Nice. He loves me. He loves me. I'll continue. What? I'll send you the stabilization algorithm when the core works it up. Once you have it, it should be a simple matter of running it using your fleet's drive field as a means of interacting with the jump point. However, there's still the matter of the miners guarding both jump points out of the system. Okay, so this whole quest is so I can leave and go do other things. Now I should buy supplies? Probably. I got so much money now. There is a silly strat that I transverse jump out of here. Let this system get no outside help, but what you bring on deficits and become rich. But that is something you do as cheese on 3rd or 4th run. Yeah, I think that sounds like a 3rd or 4th run situation because that made no sense to me. But I get it. I get it. And you've said their forces are significant? Well, it's all relative. Our security detachment could handle them easily, but as I've mentioned, it's tied down defending Ansira. Your fleet, on the other hand, you might be able to handle them with some stellar piloting and a bit of luck. I don't have one of those. But it's best not to take such chances, especially not when there's an alternative. What alternative is that? There's a ship graveyard around Tetra, ships that were deemed not worth the effort to restore, awaiting bulk transit to one of the ship breaking facilities elsewhere. Now though, they'll serve our needs. Go there and recover all the ships you can, and break the ones you can't for supplies. Make sure to bring enough crew to operate the recovered ships. Perhaps an extra 100 or so will do. You'll need to transport them somehow too. Here, take this Mud Skipper transport. Consider it part of your reward. I acquired the ISS Zodiacal Light, a Mud Skipper class civilian transport. It has a crazy ass name. Holy shit. Okay. So my goal is to recover at least 2 ships at Tetra. Got it. Thank you. I'll return with the ships. Alright, let's go buy stuff. I really don't even know what I need. Honestly. I have no idea. I have a lot of fuel. I have 300 fuel. I have a lot of crew. I have almost 500 crew members. Soup, rice, and 100 crew? But like, how do I know I need that? Where's the indicator of what I am lacking? Also, what is soup rice? Supplies? There's more ships. I could buy more ships. Oh no, these are just cannons. Oh, so these are things I can add to my ship. Do I see the 3 bars under your crew total? He literally said you should get 100 more crew. Okay, I didn't know if that was a suggestion or not. I'll take all of them. Give me all the fucking men. Give me all your fucking supplies. What else do I want? Where's the organs? I want organs. Transplutonics. Do I want that? I don't even know. If I want to go to the shipyard to buy ships or browse, hit fleet or F. Okay. Oh, I have to leave this first. I suppose. Okay, give me all this. Wait, I'm too poor. I think. Let me see. Crew times 258. That's 8,000 money. Holy fuck. The supplies are more expensive than the men. Why are the supplies more expensive than the men? There has to be a way to split these stacks at bigger increments. I do not need all this. The big cost of the crew is the wages you pay every month. The supplies are more expensive than the crew, though. Sure. Oh, here we go. Wait, I just saw how to split the stat. It just popped up. Wait. What? Give me these men. Thank you. And I probably have enough supplies. I'll buy a few more. I'll buy 3 more. 3 more supplies. No slavery? Like at all? Like ever? What if I want to do slavery sometimes? When do I get to blow up a planet and kill hundreds of thousands of people? I would like to do that. That would make me happy. Financial transaction complete. Okay. I can also sell the steel and the plutonics. Oh yeah, the metals are only worth selling, huh? There you go. And then I have the cannon. Just get enough ships and ram them into a planet. True. How do I get a nuke? I want to nuke a planet from space. I don't think that's possible though. I want new tech that allows you to nuke a planet from space. No, I want to nuke their sun. And watch them slowly suffer. Oh no, I want to nuke a planet's moon and watch them slowly suffer. Can I do that? I want to do that really bad. That'd make me happy. I should do that to a poorly defended pirate world like right after the tutorial. I should do that. Yeah, let's go kill pirates because everyone will say thank you to me. Everyone will say thank you, Captain Helgor. We hate the pirate menace. Thank you. Okay. Alright, E. And we're going to Tetra? Tetra? Is Tetra? Oh, here it is. It's far. People still get pissy if you glass a pirate planet? Why though? They hate pirates. What if they're good pirates? No such thing. Use antimatter fuel dropped onto a planet to wipe out all life on it, but it's such a war crime everyone will want you dead. What kind of war crimes can I commit? Can I commit like biological war crimes? Can I spread like a fucked up alien parasite on a planet and kill everyone? Asking for a friend. Okay, go this way. Go to Terra. Tetra, sorry. Silly things like human rights and basic empathy, I don't give a shit about that. I'm Helgor. Helgor's evil. Helga wouldn't do it, but Helgor would do it. Helgor watched too much Invincible and thinks conquest is right. Helgor liked watching all the people get smashed. Helgor's in it for the love of the game, just like Conquest. Helgor is only good at Smash, just like Conquest. Lay in course. Go. To Tetra! Turn that transponder off. Oh, hello, Fox. How's space? Great. Oh, ah! I almost blew my whole ship up. That would have been disastrous. Okay, turn the burn off. Derelict ships. Okay. You hate moving. Moving is annoying. But it's nice when you get to reorganize your new place, I think. I hope your moving goes well, though. Hope you get it done super fast. Oh no, I don't need to go to Tetra. I need to talk to the ships. Ship. Your fleet approaches a derelict ship. Derelict Lasher class frigate. Drifting through space. It is battered, though determining whether it's recoverable or not will require closer examination. You're just moving stuff to storage. You get to be a nomad for a little bit. Like in your car? Or just like you don't have a bed? Because when I moved, I pretty much slept on my mattress for like 6 months until I set up the bed frame. I kind of like sleeping on the mattress though. Honestly, I'd probably still be sleeping on it if my dad didn't keep complaining and was like, it looks trashy. How can you live like this? And I said, what does it matter how it looks? No one comes in here. Is Topper gonna be like, ew, you sleep on a mattress? What are you, poor? That's what Topper would say. Car in different family places. Visit grandparents. Help them out while you get the freedom. Oh, your grandparents are gonna love the help though. That's awesome of you. They're really gonna like the help and to spend time with you. Grandparents always want to spend time with their grandchildren. Even if they don't tell you they do. They always appreciate it. You get why some countries just sleep on the floor too? Yeah. I think like a tatami mat is padded a little bit. Or like those, I don't know what those sleeping bag looking things that some Japanese people sleep on are called. But they look slightly cushioned. The floor is probably tough for old folks though. Yeah. A firm mattress is really nice, honestly though. When I got a firm... When I got a firm mattress, it literally like it's so comfy. I fall asleep within 10 minutes if I close my eyes. It's just so comfy. And I got one of those blankets that always stay cold somehow with fancy technology. It's so comfy. I got a firm. Yeah, I have a firm one. It's supposed to be good for the rhitis, so that's why I got it. And it is. My back doesn't like lock up anymore when I wake up. Get a roll-out futon. You're channeling your Japanese ancestors. A futon. Is it a futon? It must be a futon. The little sleeping bag thingy. Because the tatami mat is just like straight up floor. That looks like too much for me, but a futon's cool. Man, I would murder someone for a kotatsu. It never really gets cold enough for a kotatsu around here. I wish it did. But they look so comfy. Although I don't really have anyone to share it with. Topper and Squash would go crazy for a kotatsu. I bet cats love kotatsus. I bet they just live underneath them. I'm gonna go grab a protein bar real quick. I'm kind of hungry. I'll be right back. Okay. I'm always leaning. Got a protein bar. I'm ready to be full of protein. My dad offered me like this raspberry strudel thing he got, but I need nutrition. Protein bar is not like the healthiest nutrition, but probably will give me more energy than a raspberry strudel no matter how much I want it. Thank you, thank you. I'm back, I'm back. Did I mention which VN I'm reading? I'm reading Zato, the one you were talking about. Is it whey protein? I am unsure. I don't really know the different kind of protein types. It is a Gatorade protein bar. It has the rice puffs in it. It's quite good. I don't really know. I can look at the ingredients. I kind of just consume things and don't really notice what's in it. I'm reading the info. Yeah, it is whey protein. It is. Yeah. Whey protein crisp. Whey protein concentrate, cornstarch, and calcium carbonate. Yummy. Did I like Zato so far? Yes. I only played like 2 hours. I did not know it was about a girl going through it. I thought it would be more... I thought it was kind of like a Yuri romance, which it kind of is. But yeah, it's a dinpa genre, as they say. I like it so far though. I'm gonna keep playing it. It's a perfect length for me. I think it's only like 8 hours based on the time I saw people log in the reviews. Well. Yeah, it must be hard to live alone. I get pretty lonely during the day because my dad's not here. I feel kind of insane, like, being alone all day. So I probably need to go to, like, my grandma's more and hang out with my family so I don't feel crazy. Speaking of, like, single living. So I just need something to do during the day. I guess a job would solve that problem. Or maybe I should just stream like earlier in the day so I don't feel crazy with the loneliness. Good idea. Yeah. You get used to it. I don't know. I really don't like being alone during the day. It makes me feel kind of crazy. The chat's broken. Okay, let me fix it. Being alone 24/7 is not good. Well, I'm not alone. My dad gets home, and I could go to my grandma's and hang out over there, which I'll probably start doing during the day and help my sister out with the baby and stuff, and also not feel crazy. Let me fix the chat. Chat. I am going to fix you, chat. Make a new browser. These streams are the highlight to your week. Thank you, Fox. They always cheer me up too. That's why I might want to like do them earlier during the day. Cause I kind of feel insane talking to no one, basically, until I stream. So I'm probably gonna stream earlier in the day or go hang out with my family until I get a day job. I'm still applying, but no luck. But maybe soon. Stream all day to become parasocial. Stream like all day though? No. It's probably not super healthy. It's probably not great for the eyes. And I also would, as much as I can talk, I probably cannot talk for like 10 hours. Okay, we have 2 chats. We only need 1 chat. Double chat box. Okay. Let me shrink it down to 500 by 500. And then add a filter to crop it. So we can get rid of the weird thing that says sign into chat. I don't know why it says that. I think by like 200. Oh shit, that's way too big. 120, 130. Okay. Chat should work now for a little while until it breaks again like a little bitch. 12-hour RimWorld streams? No. I don't think that. I think maybe that would cure my loneliness, but it wouldn't cure my feeling of wasting life-ness. I feel like it'd be more beneficial to go spend time with my family and help my sister out, and then I would feel good about myself. You have weird periods of missing roommates when people move in and out, but I mostly like it. Yeah, I wish I had my own... If I had my own income, I'd probably... Well, I don't know. I don't know. I would not want to live with like a random roommate. That sounds like it could go horribly wrong. I feel like you want to live with a friend, right? But I might just start volunteering at the animal shelter during the day and then go spend more time with my family. I just like to do things at night, which sucks because no one's awake at night, but that's when I feel the most energy and awakeness. I wouldn't want to live on a cruise for 6 days. With the hell, King? No. No. I don't think so. I can't believe the super cruise got canceled. So sad. Living with friends normally ends the friendship. I have 2 friends that have basically lived together for like 10 years. But like no homo. And they fight and they're like really mean to each other. But I think they're still friends. Like calling each other fucking idiots level of meanness. Because of the implication, yeah. The cruise implication is that someone would have to get pregnant. Usually prefer living with people you know less. They tend to be better roommates. I'm just so uncomfortable with people, and like even people I'm really close to, I'm uncomfortable. So I feel like being with people I don't know well, I'd be like doubly uncomfortable. But I guess the feeling would go away eventually. Heterosexual life partners type shit. Kinda. Not a healthy friendship if you don't fight now and then. Yeah. If you can't call your friend a fucking idiot, are you really friends? Protein bar really good. Protein bar 10 out of 10. Helga approved protein bar. Fuck gamer subs. Get the Gatorade whey protein bar instead. It's actually really good. I know some people that have like lived with like 10 other people in a house when there's only 3 or 4 rooms. That sounds horrifying. Or like gamer sucks. Got 'em. There goes my sponsor. No, please. Think about it. What were we gonna call it? The Femboy grapefruit drink? The Femboy grapefruit Helga gamer subs? Subtle nodding my head as I eat is pretty funny. Yeah, I don't know why it's doing that. Every time I open my mouth, it does like the yuck, yuck, yuck. Like the goofy laugh. Yuck, yuck, yuck. Hey, yuck, yuck. I don't know why the hell it's doing that. Why are femboys obsessed with Monster? What the fuck is a femboy anyway? Do you guys know anyone in real life who calls themselves a femboy, or is this purely an internet phenomenon? You did that with 8 other dudes in a party house when you were in your early 20s. It was fun for a while. Very party house atmosphere. Yeah, maybe it was fun like once. I'm way too fucking old for that. I don't want anyone having any parties in my fucking home. That would piss me off. You knew femboys, but they turned 30? Damn, you know a couple of femboys IRL? I think I'm homophobic. I don't know. I don't have any gay friends. Well, maybe, but he won't admit it. Twink death. I feel like if you have no gay friends, then one of them is gay and he won't admit it. You don't know any femboys unless you're the femboy of the group? Oh no, you have to ask them. Ask them in the group chat. Hey guys. So, am I the femboy of the group? I just sent it to them at like 12 a.m. So they're like, what? Are you having a breakdown, bro? Are you okay, bro? You know one, he's a fat guy, but is constantly e-roleplaying on VR chat. The only friend I have that does VR chat is married, happily married. So, I don't think he does anything weird. We'll do a report back. Thank you, Derek. Thank you for creating content for us. Brother, I don't play fucking VR chat. Do I seem like someone that would enjoy VR chat? Do I seem like the type of person who would love to meet new people in a fictional world where everyone wants to pretend to be a furry? Do you think that sounds like me? No. Out of all the things I've said, do you think that's me? Joe Biden is the femboy of the United States. Imagine him with the thigh highs. We desperately need a hot young president. I'll do anything, please. I'll take away the genie wish where it makes what was it? Jack Black? Jack Black was gonna be some role, I don't remember, but I'll take away that genie wish and instead wish for a hot twink president. The married ones are always weird. I don't think they're the kind of like swinging couple. I think they're pretty monogamous and committed to each other as far as I know. Every time I'm around them, they're very loving towards one another. They're just furries. It's a condition. It's a condition. You think that you know the femboys because you worked in IT? That could be. Once we get the hot young president, it's legit over. It's just a popularity contest at that point. He could be hot and a good president. Just because you're hot doesn't mean you're bad at your job. You can be hot and smart, okay guys? I don't know where the stereotype that you can only have one comes from. You can only be hot or you can only be smart, but not both. Not both. That's not how genetics work. Ron Paul. I don't think Ron Paul's hot. If they're furries, they probably swing. To be honest though, he would not talk about that with me, and neither would his wife though. So you could be right, but I don't want to slander him. He is a good friend. Leading by example? Yeah, so what if I have double F boobs and an ass big enough to not fit in a computer chair? My IQ is also 95 plus. Hello. Prime example right here. Person with 95 IQ, but my god. That hourglass figure. Better than average? I do not think... Okay, maybe you're right. What? Let me see. Average IQ of the United States. No! 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 No. That's not right. That can't be right. That can't be right. That can't be right. 101? 100's always the average? 102 in Canada, 101 in the United States, 93 in Mexico. I'm just looking at the... It's like a map. Average IQ by country. Russia 103. Let's go Russia. Japan 106. China 106. Mongolia 102. Yeah, like Australia 104. Let's go. 68% of Americans are between 85 and 115. I read something a while back saying that they make the US public school curriculum with like the 100 IQ in mind. Don't know how true that is though, but based on what I remember in public school that I went to for like a couple of years, those poor children could not read. The system is horribly failing them. Clavicular feels like the evidence that fully committing to your looks damages your brain. He looks like fucking ass though. He looks like a little fucking child. Literally no one thinks he's hot except other 18-year-olds. He looks like shit. And he's stupid. I want to kill him. I want to smash Clavicular with a fucking hammer. I want to put Clavicular in Invincible and then do what they do. I feel like I just broke a lot of YouTube rules saying that. But it had to be said. What's the average IQ of Helgatopia? Oh, we're all geniuses here. 160 plus. In a time loop. Yeah, oh yeah, in a time loop. IQ only measures pattern recognition though. There's a few tests to get the overall idea of a country's intelligence. I think so. IQ test is not like... There's different kinds of intelligence, so... I'll you know, just because you can't read doesn't mean you don't have the ability to learn to read. I'll say that. STS beta branch are now in the main branch. Am I shaking and quaking in fear? Can they fix the goblin mechanoid asshole? The big mech that's a little goblin in a jar at the top. I hate that guy. That guy sucks so much. Person who gets 90 on an IQ test. Well, to be fair, IQ is not the only way to test intelligence, guys. If you say that, you've basically just outed that you can't turn a triangle in your head. And I'm crying. I'm crying for you. As someone who can turn a triangle upside down, that's about it. I don't know. What about people... Okay, what about IQ tests for people that can't visualize pictures? Like, there's people that cannot visualize images in their brain. How the hell can they take a fucking IQ test if everything's about visualizing pictures, you know? That must be really hard. VTuber calls for violence against look-maxing freakmoid. Look, I don't think anyone here is going to be like, no, Clavicular, no, he's a good guy, no, stop it, Helga. But you shouldn't smash anyone with the hammer, no matter how bad they are for the youth population of the United States of America and the world. You should never want to trap them in an elevator with conquest from Invincible. You should never wish that upon anyone, no matter how detrimental they are to society. Can you imagine Apple and I imagine it farting? It was a green apple, and it was smiling as it farted. They still get the concept of it, though. Yeah, but how do you turn an object in your head if you can't visualize it turning? I don't know. It's really hard to imagine not being able to see visual images. I'm not saying people who can't see visual images, I'm not saying they're stupid. I'm just saying an IQ test for them must be really hard. They just imagine the facts like words in their heads from what I hear. And recall the facts about the triangle. No, some people can't even see the words. They can't see anything. I guess they just think, I don't know. Brains are weird. We should get rid of brains. That's what I say. You have a lot of trouble visualizing tying knots. Like, can you visualize tying your shoes? What is that? I guess I visualized it. Not so well. You might have the thing then. You might have like a mild version of the thing where you have trouble visualizing images. It's pretty common though. I think it's pretty common. If we get rid of brains, everyone would be a politician. Heyo! Got him! Yeah, I don't know. I'm not saying you need to be intelligent to live in this world. I'm not a genius, but I don't drive a jacked up pickup truck that shits out fucking exhaust every single time it accelerates, okay? That might be a sign of low intelligence and it pisses me off. Why do they do that? Why do they do that? You put words in quotes because it's not even just the voice in their head. Very hard to explain. Yeah, it's weird. People are weird. People are freaks. Because freedom, we should take that freedom away though. We should take jacked up pickup truck freedom away. Those should be illegal on the road. You don't drive because you don't have a death wish? I've been driving for a long time and never got in an accident, but I guess I haven't been driving that long. I've only been driving for 15 years? Not that bad. Part of loving yourself is accepting your limitations, and that includes mental. True. I have to accept that I will never do a cartwheel. Or figure out how to turn a triangle in my head. You only managed to ride a bike when you were 14. I couldn't tie my shoes till I was like 5, if it makes you feel better. I was using Velcro for a long time. Bikes are hard though. I remember learning to ride a bike. I remember it for sure. And it's so hard to balance on that little sucker. I exercise a lot. I might be able to do a cartwheel one day. It's the fear of falling on my head and getting brain damage that stops me from trying to do a cartwheel. And I have like no upper body strength at all. I guess I need someone to teach me. I need to find someone who can do a cartwheel. I can roll over, like forward. Driving is the most deadly thing a human can do. We let people go crazy in death machines daily. Blows your mind. Yeah, people do have road rage. There should be like a you should have to retake your license test every 5 years. And they should also give you like an anger management test or something. You should have when you get your license renewed, you should have a little camera in your car for like 3 months that films you to see if you have road rage. Because some people get really scary on the road. Really, really scary. Like for absolutely no reason. They're just taking out their anger on the road. Like take out your anger doing something else. Punch a pillow. Shake topper. Distracted driving. Yeah. I understand driving tiredly. Because, you know, life is busy. Sometimes you gotta go somewhere but you're tired. But that's not as dangerous as road rage. Ron Paul wouldn't approve. Is Ron Paul still alive? Is Ron Paul even real? Anyway, I finished half of my protein bar for now. We have thoroughly insulted at least 60% of the human race. Good job, everyone. We've done it again. People on their phones annoy me so much. Okay, that's actually crazy. You should actually get like your phone taken away if the cop catches you driving on your phone. I see that all the time. Like they're not at a red light. They're not at a stop sign. They are driving on the highway with their phone out. That is absolutely insane. We have voice recognition services now, gang. Tell Siri to send the text. Ron Paul is a libertarian cryptid who only comes out when you tread on things. I feel like I remember Ron Paul in some election. Like, let me see. Maybe, I think it was maybe the first one I could have voted in. When did he run? Oh, damn! Ron Paul's 90. Yeah, I don't think... He looks good for 90. He looks pretty good for 90. I mean, if you're not like a withered corpse at 90, I would say that's pretty good. So he looks pretty good. He's standing on 2 legs, but I think it might be too late for his presidency. Yeah, what? I can't even find the information. What election did Ron Paul run in? You've been playing KSP and this game has your brain sizzling. Yeah, even the like Scott Manley videos where he describes stuff I tried to watch again off stream. Confusing ass game. Your state has a law against using phones, but people still do it. Yeah, I'm pretty sure my state does too. I think every state does. They just don't care. Where you live, they punish it a lot more, and they used to, but people do it all the time. You should just get your license taken away, man. That is crazy. Do you think Ron Paul could do a cartwheel? Ron Paul probably has the funds to hire a professional to teach him how to do a cartwheel. 2012? That's when Ron Paul ran? Okay, yeah, I could vote. In 2012? Yeah, I could. But I didn't, because I was like, ew, I have to go wait in a line and go to another place. Ew, I don't want to do that. So I didn't. Okay, are you guys ready? Are you guys ready to go back to space? To go back to the final frontier? I think the final frontier is doing psychedelics with your mom. There's nothing more terrifying than that. As someone who smoked the marijuana with their mom, I imagine taking psychedelics with her would be like, I'd immediately have to bring her to the hospital. You hate space? No, you love it. You love space. Space is awesome. You can't breathe. You die if you leave the ship. It's awesome. Yay. 3 hours in and we're almost done with this tutorial. I'm sorry. Do you want to give me a lobotomy so I could focus on one topic and one thing at a time? Because I don't think you have the medical ability to give me a lobotomy safely. Is this secretly a yap stream? Isn't everything a yap stream? I have no ability to focus. Unless there's no one in the chat, but then I'll be lonely. So don't leave. I gotta lube up my lips with the lanolin. Do mail-in if you're lazy? Can you do oh yeah, you can. Can you do mail-ins in the United States? Yeah, I think so. I don't know. I never tried. They should let me vote on phone. They should let me vote on phone and to roll for gotcha every time I vote. They should give me a battle pass so every time I vote I unlock new cosmetics. Then I would vote. But otherwise it's, My inability to better myself is entertaining for you, so never change. That's kind of mean. That kind of hurts my feelings, but it's okay. I'm the streamer, so I'm not a human, so I don't have feelings. It's fine. They're trying to get rid of the mail-in ballots. No! They should get rid of the mail-in ballots and bring in vote on phone. They should hire Tencent to make a gacha game where you can have a battle pass and get outfits for your character when you vote, depending on your political affiliation. That'd be awesome. You got like a donkey Kigurumi or an elephant Kigurumi. Oh shit, that's a really good idea. You get a don't tread on me shirt. That would probably work. It'd work for me. Please don't tell Jamie to behead you. I won't, because I can't turn it into a YouTube short, because YouTube doesn't like when you tell Jamie to kill people. I don't know why. Alright guys, space. A frontier. The final frontier is the frontier of the mind. You heard it here. Voting rate goes from 30% to 90% in a day. I'm telling you. Government, gotcha, game, voting. Tomodachi life for voting. It's good. Alright, let's explore. This is gotcha. Consider whether special measures might be taken to recover the ship. Sure. Sometime later you hear back from your chief engineer who mumbles about being a miracle worker to someone off screen before noticing you've picked up the call. Commander, looks like we might be able to pull this off. Though I'll say you're not going to find what I'm going to do in any manual. And it wouldn't pass any inspection. That's what my gastroenterologist said before he gave me the colonoscopy. But then again, we're not in the hegemony fleet. It'll fly, though. You decide to take a look at the chief engineer's report and make a decision. Select a ship to recover. All of them? All of them? Do I even want these ships? Are these good? What kind of ship is this? A Lasher. It's a D class. That's past C and B and A. So it's not good. It's not worth it. It's crappy. Don't waste the point. It spins a point. Okay, yeah, this ship looks like asshole. D is for derelict. Oh, I thought D is for class D. God, I'm so stupid. If only I was born a male so I could understand space games. Alright, yeah, I don't want this. How do I say I don't want it? Okay. Do I just begin the salvage operations? Oh shit, I honestly don't remember my goal. Recover at least 2 ships. Okay, so I want to take 2 of these ships. I see. So, okay, yeah, if I don't want it, I should salvage it. And I should try to take the best ships back. Alright, so let's go back to this shitty ship. And let's salvage it. Yay! Take all. Alright, that ship sucks. Let's go to this one. It's not easily recoverable, but it would be very useful in the upcoming fight against the minor forces guarding the jump point. Okay. A derelict Condor class light carrier. Okay. Consider whether special measures might be taken to recover. Take a look at the report and make a decision. This is a light support carrier. Combat ready? It doesn't look very combat ready. So these are all gonna have to be repaired. This doesn't look great. It looks pretty messed up. Structural damage, damaged flight deck, degraded engines. I guess I'll just salvage it. Looks kind of shitty. Oh, a lot of good supplies though. Wow, it's nice to get supplies. Because I just learned how expensive they are. I have to go to the 3 red pips? Wait, what? Support means long range, lower damage. It keeps up pressure. Oh, okay. Why is the exclamation point here? It's just telling me that this is the general direction I need to be in, I guess. Hello, sword. Welcome. Starsectorio? Like Factorio plus star? I don't is this game Factorio-like? Do I get to build? Ooh, a destroyer. I like the sound of destroyer. Oh, and this doesn't cost a point. Balanced destroyer. Okay, I like that sound. I want that one. It doesn't cost a point, right? There are supply chains to be had. Okay. I don't know what that means. I don't know what anything means. The hammerhead's a good haul. They're bigger than frigates. The ISS Nyx is now part of your fleet. Oh, it has a cool name. Nice. Alright, I got one of the ships. Huh? What? Some of the ships in your fleet are at dangerously low combat readiness, below 20%. Deploying those ships in combat is likely to cause critical malfunctions, dealing damage, disabling some weapons and engines for the duration of the battle, and causing further critical malfunctions during the deployment. It's recommended that you let these ships recover before using them in combat. Ships regain combat readiness over time, and friendly stations offer a quick way to do so and effect repairs, as well as hire an additional crew if needed. You can check the combat readiness level of your ships. Okay. So I presume that is the new ship. As long as the name sounds cool, that's what is important. True that. Since it was a derelict, they have to repair it up to combat ready. Okay. Is this it? 74 ordnance points left. It's recovering 5% CR per day. Okay, so I just wait. I hope you feel better, Sword. I have an apogee. Yeah, I picked the third start. The one that said faster start. Mothball it? I don't know what that means. Repair at station? Okay, so I have to find a station. But I recovered one ship, right? That's what it wanted me to do? I have to recover a second one. Ugh. A derelict Buffalo MK2 class destroyer. Explore. Ordnance is like its equip load. You can fill that out with weapons and equipment once I get to a shipyard. Oh, okay, cool. So like 74 ordnance points. Let's say I have a cool gun that's like 10 points, and then a cool thruster that's like 20 points, etc, etc. Was that a good Dark Souls reference? Yes, it made perfect sense, thank you. I can only understand games if they're related to Dark Souls. Bye, Sword. Feel better. Get much rest. Let's consider whether special measures might be taken. Whoa, this ship looks absolutely, like, convoluted. Whoa, why is... Oh, it's destroyed in some spots. Okay, I see the blackened parts. This one will require a story point. I don't want to waste story points on this though, huh? Yeah, let's just salvage it. The Winchester ship. Did you see all those wires and stuff wound about? It looked crazy. Okay. Wolf class. Awoo. Explore. Consider ship recovery. Assault frigate. Frigate. Yeah, why not? It doesn't cost a story point, so I'll take it. Recover. Leave. Alright, I did the quest. But I should still probably loot the rest of the ships, huh? Explore, consider ship recovery. This is a light tanker, a dram. Oh, another dram. Right? I think I already have one of these. I'm just gonna salvage everything else. I got my 2 ships. Take all. Wait, no, take it. Take all. Yes. Confirm and continue. Damn, the way the game was talking about not picking up metals made me think our inventory would be a lot smaller, but I can hold a lot of crap. This is a kite, a standard shuttle. A shuttle, huh? What does a shuttle do? If you find something really big or cool, a story point could be worth. Yeah, I don't think I've found anything cool, anything big. Ugh. Kill me. So many allergies. You guess the other starts only have one ship? I don't know. I saw there was like a start called the Lone Wolf start, which probably means you start alone. That's probably the Rock Bottom start. Shuttles are just a small ship for moving crew. Eh. I'm gonna turn it into trash. Thank you. Naked brutality in space? Hell yeah. Also, don't say that. You're gonna make me want to play RimWorld. I found the perfect game already. A derelict kite class shuttle? Another shuttle? Eh, turn it into trash. You're trash now. Give me, thank you. And then the last one is a Tarsus class freighter. Freighter. Something like that. Consider whether special measures may be taken to recover the ship. Whoa, I mean it looks big, but it looks really messed up too. A Tarsus D standard freighter. But it requires a story point. Is this good? Can I look at the codex? I can't tell what's good and what's bad, honestly. I really can't. They're combat freighters. They move cargo and are okay in combat. Okay, I feel like I don't really need a freighter for moving cargo because I don't think I have much cargo since it's the beginning of the game. Makes your inventory space bigger. I mean, I'm not close to running out of inventory space yet. And also, it would use a story point, which I need to save, probably. I think I will turn it into trash. How did I salvage it? I guess my crew just boards the ship. Oh shit. I guess my crew just boards the ship and then takes what they can find. Alright, time to go back home. Yeah. My stuff's messed up. Whatever. I think it should be repairing itself. It says, yeah, 5% a day. S, hold S. We gotta go slow through this, gang. That's a lot of rocks. Okay. Oh. Okay, my next repairs are completed. Nice! Where's my Nyx? Whoa. I never even checked my ship names. They have crazy names. It gets peeled apart like stick peels apart raiders. Ah, a RimWorld analogy. Thank you. I have the ISS Forgive Us Enos. I don't know who Enos is, but probably like a god? Forgive us, God. The ISS Blue Star, the ISS Caloris Born, the ISS High Moon, the ISS Korolev Dreaming. That sounds Russian-ish. ISS Zodiacal Light. That sounds like a Final Fantasy spin-off game. ISS Nyx and ISS Nuada. ISS Nyx is really cool. I like that one. I can rename my ship. Oh, for real? How? Oh, this is Mothball. Mothballed ships can't be used in combat or repaired and do not provide any fuel, cargo, or personnel capacity. Mothballing a ship will reduce its combat readiness to 0. Restoring it will require time and supplies. Okay. The ISS Squash. Yeah, I was gonna name it the Helga Super Cruise. It's in refit. Refitting a ship in space will cause it to lose some combat readiness. The amount of loss depends on the extent of the changes made and is indicated by the dimmed portion of the combat. Okay, so I probably don't want to do it here. I probably want to go to a station and do it. But I could change. Yeah, I could change its name here. You won't lose any for a rename. Yeah, let's try it out. Okay, we'll be the What was it? The Helga Super Cruise? Yes, we'll be the Helga Super Cruise. Here we are, everyone. One of you will get pregnant. Okay. Does it save? I guess it saved. Yippee! Welcome to the Helga Super Cruise. It'll be $5,000 for 5 days. Mothballing is key for long-range salvaging so the ship doesn't eat resources. That's a bit complicated for my little brain. All I want to do is give my ship funny names right now. Okay, the ISS Squash is a good one. I feel like the destroyer definitely needs to be named the ISS Topper. Which one's my destroyer? Freighter, drone, tanker, assault frigate. Yeah. Oh, the ISS Nyx is the destroyer, but I like that name. But it has to be the ISS Topper. I mean, it's just fitting. Did I butcher Topper after the last stream incident? No. I didn't do anything. I think I had literally no reaction. Because it's just... like, yep, that's what Topper does. Be a little asshole. Classic Topper. If she didn't turn off my computer, that would have been more disturbing. I would have thought she was sick. If Topper ever acts good for a day and doesn't meow constantly, I'll be very concerned. I will take her to the vet. ISS Squash, the Helga Super Cruise, ISS Topper. Good. We will name more when I come up with more funny names. Hit the autofit when I get back to work. Oh, back to dock. What the hell? How did I read that so wrong? Okay, the autofit's gonna give it the best gear. It's like optimizing your gear, I guess. You could change another ship to Nyx. Nah, I'm not that attached to it. The ISS Gargura. Rest in peace, my queen. Alright, let's go back. What if instead of... you know how the Artemis 2, they named one of the craters after one of the astronauts' wife who passed away? What if they named one of the craters after the astronaut's Oshi? That'd be awesome. If only. Certainly someone has named, like, a star in the sky after Pipkin Pippa. Since I think you can do that. It doesn't count for anything, it's just a stupid little certificate. His Oshi is his wife, though? Damn. I was... oh god. Told you guys I was reading that book. Experimental Film by Jimophiles. It sucks, by the way. Don't read it. I dropped it at like 85% done. I just couldn't stand it anymore. Sorry. It's just... it has a lot of problems, but I won't complain about them now. But she uses... the main character uses the term for a man who loves his wife. She uses the term, he's a fanboy. Like, the equivalent of calling him a simp for loving his wife. That made me laugh really hard for some reason. What's up, Julia? Welcome. Welcome. Yeah, but I'm never trusting a female horror author writer again. I've been trying and trying, and all I have is all I have is Shirley Jackson. That's all I have. I have no one else. I have no one else. She's all I have. That's the book I liked at the start. Yeah, I did. But the main character is insufferable. And I'm pretty sure the main character is just a self-insert for the author. I'm pretty sure it's kind of like an autobiographical story, but not really. I have a lot of issues with it. Is it gay to wipe your bum? Yeah. That's crazy, not what that means. Yeah. This is just wife slap. You just love your wife because she's your world and is lovely to be around. No, you're a little fucking simp. You love your wife too much. Who would ever complain about someone loving their wife too much? Is that even possible? Can you love your wife too much? Gang, is it gay to love your wife? Are you a simp if you love your wife? Your friend got you a cute backpack that looks like a cicada. Oh, that's cute. They should let you should be able to turn it inside out. Wait, cicadas don't turn into moths. Never mind. I thought it'd be cute if you could like turn it inside out and it would turn into a butterfly or a moth, but that doesn't really make sense. But that sounds cute. Welcome back, non-alchemist. I have a question for you. Can a man love his wife too much until it enters simpery? Someone marrying someone they actually like? Yeah, I feel like if a woman calls a man a simp for loving his wife a lot, she probably just has a shitty husband and is jealous. I can't think of any other reason you would say that. Is he constantly kneeling to her? No, he's just like loves... This is how the character in the book is. The husband just loves her paintings and supports her artistic endeavors and just thinks she's super beautiful. Like that's pretty much all he does. But apparently that's simpery. One of your male besties married a woman he met while she was a cam girl. sounds like a Dojin plot that ends happily. But some people say you should meet your wife on Final Fantasy XIV. Some other people say you should meet your wife on Fansly. Put yourself out there, fellas. Women are everywhere. But yeah, I had to drop the book because the main character was just... She's so insufferable and mean to her son. And just sucks in general. And there was a lot of just info dumping for absolutely no reason. There was a lot of Quirk Chungus dialogue. Hate to say it. It was lame. Hello, my hat. In your experience, women don't leave their houses. It's true. Why would you leave when Samyang, Buldak, Noodle, and Rimworld is inside? Self-inserts always bring me out of a book immediately. Yeah, originally, since the main character in experimental film was so insufferable, I thought, oh, she's gonna change throughout the book. She's gonna become a better person. But no, she's just like that. And we as the readers just supposed to go, oh, she's a hard bitch because she's autistic. Oh, like that's her whole thing. She's just a hard bitch and she says it's because she's autistic and has like pain, like chronic pain. One of those people, which do exist in real life and they're very annoying. The kind of people in real life who anytime they're rude or mean, they're like, oh, well, it's because of X problem I have. Like, man, we all got problems. You should be nice. You're tier 3 subbing to Germa to one day court him. Okay. That you're evil. Germa's already together with someone, huh? Don't ruin their relationship. Jeff Bezos the homewrecker. Your non-Hodgkin's lymphoma is acting up. If you have lymphoma and you want to call someone a bitch, you're excused. If you have stage 4 cancer and you want to call someone a bitch, you're excused. But if you just like have back pain and you want to call someone a bitch, that's not nice. Don't do that. Don't do that. I think everyone with stage 4 cancer should be allowed to call a family member a bitch daily. You've earned it. You deserve it. You'll be gone soon and then you'll never get to call someone a bitch again. The person you met like that was when you were doing a manual job and it made no sense to me. Yeah, it's just the kind of person where you're just venting. You're just like, oh, my head hurts today. and they say, oh, your head hurts? Well, I have chronic migraines and my feet hurt. I have bunions and I'm on my period and I'm gay. So don't complain anymore. All right, buddy? I don't like them. I don't like them. They'll go to hell though. I wish hell was real. To send people that try to one-up pain you. You just want to vent sometimes. You, the other person, if I say, oh, I have a headache, they're supposed to go, man, that sucks. Hope you feel better. Or like, oh man, when I have a headache, I recommend some Aleve and Advil. That always helps me. You don't have to say, you have a headache? I have real problems. I have hemorrhoids and it's bleeding right now. Okay, man. Chill. You should try having kids. Oh no. Those are the worst kind of people. Oh my god, I hate people like that. Or the kind of people that are like, how do you have free time? How do you have free time? I'm not even gonna... You know what? You know what? They can't get me. They can't get me. They can't get me. They can't hurt me. They're... It's not my fault. It's not my fault. You had 6 kids. How is that my fault? That's a choice. You made a choice. Whatever. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. They can't get me. All of my coworkers I've ever had can't get me. They can't get me. Lady roaches make 1 million kids a year. Try being a damn parent. Shit. That'd be awesome to say to them. They wouldn't even understand. They'd be like, what? Can we do a type of coworker tier list one day? Yes, that's an awesome idea. Because then if I complain, it's on topic. You're a genius. Jeff Bezos, you're fired from being the idea guy. MFW, you're hired. Okay, this is... I just opened up my note I have on my phone called Stream Ideas. And the latest one says, trying every bulldog sauce while having IBS. Just throwing ideas out there. Just throwing ideas out there. I would literally be dead. I would not be able to stream for a week. I don't know how people have 10 kids. God, okay, the kind of coworker who always brings up their kids for no reason is definitely Z tier. You would still watch it, unfortunately, and I would do it because I love bulldog sauce. Fire stream taking on a new meaning. The fire is coming out of my butt. Gotta combine that with the cheese eating stream to maximize suffering. The cheese would be okay unless it's the kind of cheese that uses raw milk. That stuff really messes me up. But I'd be pretty demolished by trying every single bulldog sauce. How much is my daily sodium intake limit? You know I'm not tracking that. I ate a fermented... I think I ate 2 fermented duck eggs yesterday and Indomie noodles. So it was at least 150% of your daily recommended sodium. But I don't do it like every day. I don't do it every day. Sometimes I just don't eat at all. So that's no sodium. Sometimes... Some days you just choose to have an eating disorder. And there you go. No sodium intake. It's healthy. Fermented duck egg, you could have sworn that does bad things to you. I eat it all the time. It's okay. It's just a lot of salt. It's a lot of salt. You should probably not eat one every day. But I was looking up recipes with fermented duck eggs. And apparently it's a thing in China that people eat one every day for breakfast. So Chinese people live pretty long. They also probably move around a lot more than me though. Gonna have a heart attack at 45. I think if I was like getting heart palpitations, I would lay down the duck eggs and pick up the regular eggs. Have I tried the green tea eggs? No. Let me look at that. You need more iron? Take pills. Take iron pills. Okay, I was anemic before. I've been anemic like multiple times. Periods, am I right? But you take the iron pills and they make you constipated as hell. So then you take the Miralax. Big recommend from me if you start taking iron pills. Back in the day, people had 10 kids because it was extra hands to work on the farm. Okay, well, why do they do it? I mean, we know why they do it now. Because forget to take pill that most insurances cover is hard? I don't know. I don't know. Set an alarm, lady. Green tea egg. Have I tried the Chinese century egg? No, I would though. Chinese tea eggs. Oh, do you soak it in green tea? Oh, that sounds good. Oh yeah, you soak the egg in green tea. That sounds good actually. I want to try this. I don't know what this website is, but I'm posting it in the Discord and everyone make these eggs. I'm gonna make them. Oh, I love your bag, Julia. It's so cute. I thought it looks like it looks like a catfish from the front. But from the back, it looks like a cicada. All right, here's the egg recipe, gang. I should probably posted it in food, but whatever. Fuck organization. Need a PO box to send wacky food to. Yeah. Someone's gonna send me poison stuff, and then I'm gonna be dead. And I don't want to be dead yet. I got 30 more good years in me probably. Should turn off my transponder near the power station and buy all the hull mods. What the fuck? I didn't say anything right. Buy all the hull mods from their black market and normal market. Oh, what's hull mods, hull monitor. General is for general. We only post general stuff in there. General is usually for general should be called hashtag Gentai's inner thoughts. Gentai's dark twisted mind. I don't know. I don't really care much about organizing the Discord. I think it's pretty good as is. I might kill the Dota 2 channel though, since not really playing Dota 2 anymore on stream. We love Gentai. He's mysterious. Hull mod is useful things that make your ship better without taking a weapon slot. Oh, okay. I'll buy whatever. Your Marks rant went on rather long. That's okay. You deserve a schizo rant too. Everyone deserves a schizo rant in the general chat once in a while. You've all earned it. Dota can always go into gaming. Yeah. Let me see. Why am I yawning? I'm not tired. I feel like a cat. Meow. My grandma always used to roast me when I was a kid because she told me I'd meow like a cat. She'd be like, why do you open your mouth so wide? You're meowing like a cat. And she would laugh at me. But I never stopped doing it, so I guess it didn't hurt my feelings too much. You've earned it, Fox. One schizo rant. One bi-yearly schizo rant for every Hell Gang member. Catboy got, I'm a girl. Well, woman. I feel like you shouldn't call yourself a girl past 20. It's weird. Hull mods are a one-time grab that lets you change your ships in interesting ways. Armoring your weapons turrets, converting the cargo bay to a hangar, or just making a ship burn faster. Oh. Glizzy Goblin. Do you guys think Glizzy Goblin would collab with the Atheist Almond? I just learned about this. My friend told me his I don't even my friend never fun. I'll just say it. You guys don't know my friend. He told me his son draws the burnt peanut at school, like on all his papers. So kind of confirms the burnt peanuts fan base is little children. That's so funny. Yeah, I thought it was cute. He said they put it, he's really little. Well, not like really little, but he's not. Yeah, they said they put it on the fridge. I thought it was cute. Let him draw whatever. I don't know. I was just drawing art of Link in various women's outfits when I was his age, so I'd say drawing the burnt peanut is an upgrade. You've captured both of them in the basement to force the collab. Burnt peanut son versus atheist almond daughter. You don't know the burnt peanut? God, you don't know anything. It's better you don't. I don't know how you avoided it though. That's kind of crazy. Don't look it up. It's loud, funny. Loud equals funny. Loud equals funny. You live under a rock? That's for the best. Atheist Almond is Ricky Gervais VTubing now? I don't know. I just learned about the Atheist Almond yesterday because I was making a joke. Someone was telling me about the faithful sheriff, so I was like, oh shit, what if he gets a heel? Like in wrestling, that's his rival, called the atheist. That's like an atheist version of himself. And then my friend said, oh, well, the Atheist Almond already exists. So I'm learning a lot about male culture. Hangar is a space that holds aircraft like fighters, bombers, and interceptors. I thought it was an object that holds clothes, ayo. But I knew that, I think. Maybe. I don't know. Maybe not. Male culture. Males! With their sperm cramps and their testicular torsion and their Call of Duty. A twink between worlds. That is like all I would draw. I would just draw my favorite males from video games and anime cross-dressing. I had a problem for a while. But I wouldn't like draw it at school, thankfully. Thankfully I knew it was a little weird. I don't know what that means for me. The twink lore goes back so far. I just really liked Link. I like how he was so quiet. Where were we going, by the way? Hegemony? I don't remember. Oh fuck, where are you going? Oh, we're going here. Right? We all? Fast. Nintendo owes me money for Linkle? Hell yeah, they do. I mean, he literally wears a skirt, though, and tights, so how was I not supposed to sexualize him as a kid? That's on Nintendo for making him so cute. But don't worry, it was adult Link. It was after he takes the Master Sword out. Which, I guess it doesn't matter which one I was attracted to, since I was also a kid. But I like the older one. Link was your awakening? Heyo. Like men a few words? Yeah, I want to talk. Silence. You listen, Link. Remember to visit the pirate base? Oh shit. Well, let me do the main quest first before I get sidetracked. Did I see that Link is hot interview from Reggie? No, but Link is hot. So it's not gay if it's Link. I mean, it is, but It's okay to be gay. You heard it here. Return to Station Commander Poseidon Kid with the ships. Right? Am I there? One of your favorite magic cards is Hegemon? Sounds like a Digimon. You thought I said Lincoln at first and was like, oh, she was interested in history. If my daughter was drawing, like, presidents... If she was, like, 12 and drawing at the cusp of just being interested in men, and she was drawing the presidents in, like, Lolita outfits and maid outfits... Like daughter, like mother, I guess. I wouldn't say anything. I guess I'd tell her I like it. Oh wow, Nixon looks really sexy in these stiletto heels and fishnets. Oh hello Radicus, did I get a planet yet? No, because I keep getting distracted with talking about Link from The Legend of Zelda in a maid outfit. But not anymore. Wait, no, I want to talk to the ship. Go, go, get in there, get inside. Oh hey, my ISS Nuwata repairs are complete. Go in. Why won't bro go in the planet? Click on it. Oh. The game should have known what I wanted. It should be able to read my mind. Lincoln X Lee Yowie, you're distracting me. But I bet if you go to AO3 or like fanfiction.net, there's at least 200 Lincoln X Lee Yowies. And I will comment on every fanfiction. You're the daughter I wish. You're the daughter I never had. Press R, please. No! I want to talk about Lincoln X Lee fanfiction. That's all I want to talk about. You have your first break, you're gonna sleep in. Yay! And hang out with your friends. I'm so happy for you, Radicus. I hope your hangout with your friends extends for an eternity. I hope you never have to go back to work. I hope work dies. Let me talk to my boy again, Mr. Kid. Welcome back. A bunch of rust buckets, aren't they? Oh yeah, I only got 2 ships, right? But that's all he needs. A bunch of rust buckets, aren't they? But I'll just do an accent for the men now, so I don't have to hurt my voice doing a bunch of rust buckets, aren't they? I don't know, this doesn't really hurt that bad, to be honest. This might be my natural pitch. A bunch of rust buckets, aren't they? But put some weapons on them, get a proper refit done, and with a dedicated crew, they'll do alright. It's no worse than what the pirates have got at any rate. Speaking of weapons... Oh, excuse me. I will talk about more Link for you, I promise. Talk about those... They drew his like his upper thighs when I was a kid. I remember for Ocarina of Time, or maybe it was... I don't remember which one it was, but in one of the games, they drew his upper thighs like really muscular. I couldn't stop thinking about it. Why'd they do that? What am I doing? Oh, I got distracted thinking about Link's thighs again. It keeps happening. Oh yeah, I'm trying to get weapons. Yeah, I was just about to talk to you about that. Not much to buy on the open market, but we have some stores. I've already ordered local storage space to be assigned to you, and some suitable weapons transferred there, along with enough supplies to speedily bring the new ships back to full combat readiness. Use them to outfit your new ships. Make sure you've got enough crew for a full complement on every ship, and then break the rogue miner defenses at the inner jump point. Once this conversation is over, press R to open the refit screen. After selecting a specific ship, you can press V to autofit. Pick a selected loadout and the ship will be automatically refitted to match it. Oh, cool. Using what weapons are available. Also, you'll need to redock with your transponder turned on to take advantage of Ansira's facilities. In addition, you now have access to local storage at Ansira, and some weapons and supplies have been placed there. To access it, click on the storage button in the trade screen. I take it you've got the stabilization algorithm then? Correct. These scores seem like they can work miracles sometimes. Let me transmit the results. Good luck to you. If you fail, well, we'll have to send the security force to do the job, and then it could get very messy. It's good to know you're already working on a plan B. Come now, it's not so grim. I have every expectation you'll succeed, or I wouldn't send you. But it's my responsibility as commander to plan for every eventuality and not rely on a miraculous savior. Now, about those miners. The two fleets guarding the jump point will aid each other if you engage one when the other is nearby. So it'll be easier fight if you manage to separate them first. If you can't, it should still be a fight. You can win though. Okay. Don't yell at me. Don't yell at me. If you yell at me, it's gonna make me stressed out. And when I get stressed out, my mind automatically goes back to Link in the tights. Don't do that. It keeps happening. Do I do taxes for my negative income? No. I don't think I would owe anything. Skyward Sword Link's your favorite? Let me look at that. Is there a picture of like all the links? Hold up guys, just let me look at all the links. Let me look at all the links real quick, real fast. Whoa. Skyward Sword Link? Skyward Sword Link looks... It looks pretty good. I mean, Ocarina of Time Link, adult version. Probably my favorite. Yeah, I gotta go with that one. Gotta go with the classic. Wind Waker Link's really cute though. I love the cartoony style of Wind Waker. That's probably my second favorite Zelda after Majora's Mask. It's probably Majora's Mask, Wind Waker, then Ocarina of Time. And then I don't know no other ones. Ocarina of Time Link is just the most superior. He has the tights. Ah, it's just factual. It's just science. Anyway. I have to redock and turn on my transponder, redock, and then press R. Autofit? Yes. Alright. Let me turn on my transponder. Hello, it's me, Captain Helgor. Okay. What was I gonna buy? Goodbye, Chibo. What about Twilight Princess Link? Wolf or non-wolf? What was I gonna buy? Why am I here? I don't want to be here. I wanted to buy ships, huh? F. F, F. And then the refit button. Let's refit the Helga Super Cruise. When refitting a ship while docked at a space station, You can mount both the weapons in your cargo hold and the ones available for purchase at the station. Undoing the changes to the ship's loadout or simply unmounting the purchased weapons will refund the credits used, but only if you haven't navigated away from the refit screen. Beep. Okay. Select auto-fit goal variant. Is Hell Gore a reference to ex-president Al Gore? No, it's Hellgor, not Hellgore, so it's not similar at all. Whoa. Balanced. Ooh, it looks cool once it's auto-fitted. Nice. Upgrade weapons? Can I? Why does it cost 0? I guess because I already own it, huh? I should uncheck black market. Oh. True. Those rule followers in the hegemony would get pissed at me. Yeah, if the transponder is on, they get pissed, huh? Yeah. Okay. What is this bar? $138 over $140. Frickin' nerds. Little weapon purchases from the black market for weapons aren't too bad. At worst, they'll take 1 rep point away. Oh, they'll be cringe. Oh, freaking rule followers. 1 rep point's still 1 rep point. I don't have that much right now, I think, with the hegemony. Don't have anything expensive yet illegal on you? Well, it's a good thing I didn't buy those organs and drugs, even though I really wanted them. Why is it balanced? Oh, it's just called balanced. Okay, the ISS squash. Ooh, I want it. What about the ISS topper? Auto fit. Overdriven support. What is overdriven? 1 assault chain gun, 1 heavy machine gun, 2 hammer class torpedoes. Ooh, I like the sound of torpedo. Torpedoes seem cool. We should be overdriven, huh? Torpedoes are cool. Harpoons? Hell yeah. ISS Lynx size. Okay, auto fit. Point defense, close support, overdriven. I don't know, assault I guess? Why not? Overdriven is an engine type. It usually includes mods that slowly kill the ship from overheating. Uh-oh. It'll be fine. Okay, so... yeah, where's my overdriven one? I think it was the ISS squash I set. I don't even... I don't remember which one I set to overdriven. I don't know. But let's set the ISS squash to attack or strike. I don't know what the difference is. The ISS Caloris Reborn. Fine. ISS Blue Star. I don't know what I'm doing. I don't know if I'm doing anything. ISS Forgive Us Miyamoto for what we've said about Link's thighs. It'll say it next to the ship name. It was the topper. Oh yeah, it was the topper. So overdriven sounds a little frightening. if it's like kind of go all in and then leave. I guess just balanced, huh? Can't say no to balanced. Remove safety overrides? That doesn't sound good. What about the ISS Lynx dies? Is it really strong? The ISS Lynx dies are gonna be assault. That sounds good. I guess it's fine. Well, I still have 2 ordnance points left. I'm gonna be honest, I don't know what I'm doing. I had to click V or something? I don't know, man. I'm looking at a lot of numbers and words. I'm looking at a lot of numbers and words that I'm not fully grasping. But it's fine. What's a blast door? Installs additional hermetic and heavily reinforced doors at critical junctures throughout the ship. Increases hull integrity. I mean, that's good, right? I want that. Oops. It's fine. Ignore the words. That's a lot of words, though. Capacitors, vents. Increases flux capacity. Oh, I can't increase it anymore. Vents. Increases dissipation of flux. Oh, I cannot increase that either. Capacitors is your max stamina, and vents is your rate stamina drains. Oh, okay. But why can't I add any more? I'm at maximum levels. I don't know. It doesn't matter. The ship's fine. It'll be fine. I feel like the best thing to do when you're new at a game is to just play the game, and then when things go wrong, you fix it. Because how can I know what to prepare for if I don't know what awaits me? You know? So why don't we learn from experience as you do? Because there's a lot of words. There's a lot of words here. You looked at a few screenshots and saw the words and you keep putting it off. Yeah, it's a lot of words, but I'm sure most of them don't really matter to just play the game at its base level, huh? There's free stuff at the store? It's in the storage, huh? Jeez, yeah, this HUD is super overwhelming. Resources, ship weapons, other... I should buy drugs. I feel like if I buy drugs, it's a good idea. Good night, Derek. Sleep well. Don't let the space bugs bite. Or the space madness, I suppose. You bet the autopilot fighting can get you through the start of the game too? Yeah, I guess we'll see. I'll try it out. The storage icon is where the free stuff is. There is a lot of icons here. Let me see. Oh, here it is. I got supplies. I got a light machine gun. I got a light mortar. I got a sabot SRM saboot. Transponder off before doing black market. I don't think I'm gonna do black market. I'm scared. Don't do drugs, kids. It's bad for you. The drugs will make you angry and smash. What is consider my military options? Oh, if I want to like attack the planet. Yeah, I don't think I want to do that. I don't think that's a good idea. There were more guns. My autofit used some of them. Oh shit. Let's see what I did not autofit. I think this one I did not do. That's probably good. I do not want to attack the planet. Yeah, I'm not gonna do that. Yeah, maybe next time. You need big ships, lots of ships. Okay, yeah, let's not do that. I'm gonna go drink again. I need alcohol. Nothing? When do I get an event? You enter the crowded well-lit space and take in the rows of taps adorning. Yeah, it's the same text from last time. When do I get a cool event? The mud skipper is helpless. I get more events after the tutorial. Okay. Where's the friggin' mud skipper? Mud skipper. Oh, here it is. Oh, it sucks ass. Okay. I guess I will not bring it into battle. There you go. Go to the back line. Put the ISS topper. The ISS links thighs. The ISS forgive us Miyamoto. Those are all my frontliners, I guess. I don't know. I don't want any other ships. I like the ships I have. They're special to me. Quality over quantity, right? What's my mission? Whoa, why is it so loud now? Just people screaming. Stabilize the inner system jump point. Oh yeah. I gotta go fight the miners. The pirate. All the way over here, huh? Alright, so... no transponder. I guess we'll go dark. It's probably a little early to go dark. Should save. Excellent idea. Great idea, everyone. We are always working together as one mind on the ISS Helga Super Cruise. I'm very proud of all my crewmates here. No one has mutinied. No one has gotten anyone pregnant. Very proud. It's a proud day. Even though we have someone with cooking level skill 1 as our cook, you're still doing your best. Unidentified sensor contact. If it's a fleet, it's running with its transponder turned off. You're mutinied. Unmutinies you. Thank you. Alright. I killed. I'm gonna kill you. Come see, little bitch. Come see. Wow, why was it avoiding contact from me? Maneuver to force a pitched battle. Pursue them? The pirate fleet is attempting to disengage. I don't care. Your forces pursue the enemy and manage to close in enough to force battle. Take command. Take command. Kill. All of them? Oh no, wait, only one? Wait, no. That's fine. I only need one. Wait, can I go back? I didn't mean to deploy only one. It's fine. All you need is one. All you need is one ship, guys. If anyone ever tells you you need more than one ship to take over a rogue miner crew, you don't need it. You don't need it. You only need one. U for autopilot. Yeah, will it auto fight though? Any attempt at manual ship control will disable it. Go laser, go. Alright. Now we just wait. We just watch. Oh my god! It's playing the game for me. It's playing the game for me. This is an idle game. You guys didn't tell me this is an idle game. Believe in yourself, you only need one. Ain't that the truth? Like, there's not multiple me's going through my everyday life. It's only me. We're all alone in this world. We're born alone and we die alone. Donnie Darko. They're running away. Maybe they shouldn't run away when they're getting shot in the face. Maybe they should fight back. I'm transmitting this from my ship. Hello, this is Captain Helgor. If you surrender now, I don't care. I will keep shooting you. So, I would say like your final prayers, and if there's a priest on board, perhaps maybe get him to do like your final rites. Because yeah, you're definitely gonna die soon. And if you try to leave in one of those tiny little ships, like they did in the Titanic when the Titanic sunk, I'm gonna shoot that too. Just wanted you to know. If you have any wife and children and you want me to send them a message back at home on your home planet, I won't. And I totally understand that you did all of this because you just needed food and you were starving. But I don't care. I'm gonna kill you anyway. Because I'll do anything for money. I love money. I'm gonna buy my own planet with like 67 virgins. And what else am I gonna get? I think I'm gonna get like a candy room like Notch has. You guys know Notch. Imagine I'm transmitting this from my ship. They're hearing like all of this from the little walkie-talkie device they have in their ship from me. Radio device. I don't know how technology works. Yeah, I actually don't know how to fly a ship. This is pretty slow. The apogee is reasonably tanky, but it... Oh. Rest in peace. I just killed 2,000 people, and I feel nothing. This is what happens. This is what happens if you let your kids watch Invincible. They'll be like, actually, Conquest is really cool. He gets no bitches and has no friends, but he loves to smash. And that's awesome. Yippee! Thank you, crew. Good job, crew. We did it, crew. I'm transmitting this throughout the ship. We did it, crew. Great job. We just killed 2,000 people. 2,000 souls on board. Sent to hell. Yay! Good job, everyone. Everyone, go to that room that they have in the movie High Life with Robert Pattinson and go enjoy yourselves. Everyone gets access to that room today. It's usually only for holidays, but everyone gets it today. Yay! Imperialism is based, actually. Yay! Good job. Thanks. I pressed you. Yeah, the Conquest scene where he's like trauma dumping on Mark as he's beating the shit out of him made me pick the show back up. I was like, this guy's awesome. Also, I love Jeffrey Dean Morgan, but who doesn't, man? Who doesn't love that guy? Pick through the wreckage. Corpse. Toss it to the side. Supplies. Oh, a bunch of photos of this guy's family. Throw it away. Ooh, heavy machinery. Ooh. Ew, it's children's corpses. Ew, it's bumming me out. Another one? Get back here. Get back here, I want to kill you. Why are you avoiding contact? Get back here. Come back. Should I open a comm link? Should I try to talk to them? Are they gonna like beg? Are they gonna like beg for their lives? If a spacer steals food to feed her family, her comrades, they call it piracy. If that makes me a pirate, then I'd rather be a pirate than some poor tool saluting the phoenix. Okay. That was really rude. I'm gonna kill you? Why would you say those rude things to me? Topper and Squash, move out? It's fun now! Yay, the game's fun now! Enemies do have a sense of self-preservation? Yeah, it's pissing me off. Me talking about Slay the Spire while I murder your entire family and all your friends who just wanted to eat food. You got the event that removes exhaust from a card for super critical +6 energy and have unceasing top. You're draining my luck. What the hell? That's really good. I'm still being lucky though, so I think there's enough luck for us to go around. Oh yeah, did I click you? All deploys, all combat ships available. I only need me and my cats. Me and my space cats. ISS Topper and ISS Squash. The enemy fleet's defeated? Wait, I didn't even see it happen. Oh, they ran away. Okay. I'm a bit upset that they got away. I guess I wasn't fast enough? Come back! I want to kill. Come back, come back. Come back. Why are they running? Come back. Come on, man. How do I get them? Avoiding contact. Yeah, but I want to fight. Okay. They ran. They can't run if your second in command handles it. Okay. Let's try to send my co-pilot. Link in tights. I created Link in a vat with my wealth that I got from killing hungry families. Transfer command? Wait, I can't like pass it. What the hell? I don't know. Guess I'll just do it myself. Is this it? Man, where's the fucking ship? Oh, there it is. Right? Is that my ship? Oh, there they are. They're over there. Go faster. Why are you saying CDI Link is nasty? What has he done that's nasty? Also, I don't want my twink to do nasty things. He's pure. Okay, now the fight's happening. This is where Overdriven is really good. They have so much speed they easily run down fleeing enemies. Oh, that's a good idea. We're getting him though. I don't think they're running away this time. Transfer command lets you change what ship you pilot when you first enter battle. Oh, I thought that would let me transfer my command to the second in command. Okay. You only get the second in command option when they are running. They chose to stand and fight this time. Oh, very brave. Too bad though. Give me all your supplies. Helgor is evil. Now remember guys, Helga would never do this. Helga would never approve of this. But Helgor is different. Helgor is an absolute monster. Man, these ships are really small. Or are these missiles? Oh no, those are... They're friendly? What is happening? I don't know what's happening, but I see orange name destroyed. So I think I'm winning. Those are fighters? Why are friendly fighters fighting with me? They're so small. Oh, so the fighter... Oh shit. Ow. Can I turn that off? It hurts my eyes. Yay! Standard recovery. Oh, I can take their ships. Awesome. And then I have a difficult recovery that requires story points. Are these good? Hello, Alv694. I'm interested in following the path of Lud and forsaking the technology that caused the collapse. No, I love technology because it lets me kill other people. Especially big groups of people. Kites aren't useful? Oh, it sucks. It has a cool name though. It's called Near Miss. That's pretty cool. What are the other ones' names that I'm recovering? Oh my god, my throat. Hello, Christian. Welcome. Lud is in Luddites. You get it? Yeah, it's not the most creative name, but it's the name we have. This is making me want to read The Expanse though, guys. Well, I want to read Project Hail Mary. I think I'm going to read it next. But I was craving some Clive Barker. And I saw Cabal, which I haven't read, is on sale for like $3 on the Kindle, and I'm too lazy to acquire it through other means. I don't know. Should I read Project Hail Mary? Or I'm going to make a poll that no one will be able to answer because probably like 2% of you guys read Clive Barker. What should I read next? And then we'll get back to the game. This is very important though. I need other people to make my decisions for me because I'm incapable of making my own decisions. And then if you guys make the decision, I'll feel like I'll have to read the book. Because if I don't, I'll let you all down. Okay, I don't remember the author of Project Hail Mary. Is it Andy Weir? The Expanse is really, really good. Why the hell did I spell Expanse like that? I think it's Andy Weir. I don't know who wrote The Expanse, but you guys know what it means. Read the Damnation game. The Damnation game. The Damnation game is long. That was my problem. Cabal's really short. Cabal's like more of a novella. I have a physical copy of the Damnation game. I don't think I have Cabal though. And Cabal's the sequel to Hellbound Heart, which I love Hellbound Heart. Who doesn't though? In the Path of Blood, you can still kill people while using ships as IEDs. Like suicide bombs? If you don't read the book, you'll be so let down. Thank you. That's what I need. I need... The thing that motivates me the most in this whole world is letting people down if I don't do said task. I'm not even joking. The Expanse is really, really good. The Expanse TV show is very good. Oh yeah, I know there's a TV show, but I'd rather read the book and then watch the TV show. But yeah, I've heard good things about the TV show. You didn't know that and clicked the wrong button? +1 for Cabal? Okay. I'll take that into consideration. Oh, I'm so sorry. I have allergies so bad. The Expanse has cool alien... Not alien species, but like humans that grew up in space. So they're... Are they still Homo sapien? I don't think they are Homo sapien though. But I'm most interested in that. I really like sci-fi that involves biology, evolution. All Tomorrow's Pog. Luddic path ships excel at ramming and short-range death balls. Oh, that's cool actually. The Path of Lud's largest ship is a massive fuel tanker they've rigged to ram into people. Okay, these guys sound really fucked up. These guys sound crazy. Do the funny thing known as remove all their weapons and make it so their only way of attacking is ramming. I feel like if my captain removed all the weapons to my ship, I would fly away. I feel like I don't really have most hope, like a lot of hope in my captain if he sends me on a suicide mission, but I guess the Luddites are crazy, huh? Suisse no Gargantia? Man, what a throwback. I remember watching that. Do I remember much from it? No. It had like the tan girl with big boobs. That's all I remember. There's a mod that lets them self-destruct and cause a giant explosion that destroys most ships around it. That's pretty cool. I want to explode people. Plague ships in 40k operate by ramming. I thought the ship designs looked pretty 40k-ish. They look like 40k and Giger had a baby. But it's pretty cool. I didn't know there was so much lore. I like lore. I kind of want to just autoplay the game. What do you guys think if I want to autoplay the game and just like enjoy the lore and blow up stuff? What kind of build should I try? Path of the Luddites are terrorists? Wait, you guys want me to be terrorists? I mean, suicide bombs aren't usually used by good people, so I suppose I could have made the assumption that they're terrorists. You would do green yellow for that. The story's very good. Yeah, I'm interested in the lore. Get yourself a big carrier and just watch the battles from the back. Okay, that's what I want to do, guys. I want the game to like autoplay, and I just want to be evil and enjoy the story. Can you be evil and enjoy the story? Or will being evil like soft lock me or hard lock or whatever you want to say out of the story? You would like the Chaos Demons? You play the Sisters of Battle and the Tech Cults of Mars. The ones I was most interested in, the Necrons. I think I was interested in one of the Necron novels, but I don't know. I don't like know anyone IRL who's super into 40k, so I feel like, well, I could talk about it with you guys, I guess, if I read the Necron novel. I guess I could talk about it with you guys. But I'm gonna read one of these books on the poll. Being evil will soft lock you if you do it early. Oh, okay. We'll be good. We'll be good to enjoy the story. And then maybe be evil later. Have I downloaded the UAF mod, which adds a new faction made up of anime girls? No, this is vanilla. Some of the games are great for learning the lore. Yeah, the only one I played was Vermintide, which is like... What is the lore? Kill rat. Vermintide's really fun though. Necrons are good. I think their lore was pretty cool, but this was like a year ago and I was reading about it. Maybe a few months. I don't remember. Probably only a few months. Be evil later. Yeah, we'll do that. Okay. Let me grab these ships. And not the kite, because you guys said it's trash. Whoa, that music was freaky. Pick through the wreckage. Thank you for your service, people I just killed. Take all. Dang, I'm getting a lot of weapons. Do I even want to kill these weapons? It says they're all common. Design type common. I don't know if that means like the rarity is common though. Ugh, allergies. Rogue Trader, that's the one people were really liking a while. Man, there are so many Warhammer games. It seems like there's so many Warhammer like video games. They can't all be good. Unless they just have a humongous like dev crew. Necrons are the good guys since life means no chaos or suffering. Yeah. Oh, the games are all made by different studios. Oh, okay, that makes sense. Okay. Okay. The ones that are good are really good. I loved Vermintide, but it was just kind of mindless co-op fun. Kind of similar to Left 4 Dead. That's why I loved it so much. If you hate turn-based games, they still have plenty of games. I like turn-based RPGs. I don't know what I hate. Shoot, I'm not crazy about like Like action games, I guess? I don't know. If a game has a good story, I don't care about gameplay. It doesn't matter. I'm most interested in story. No life. Oh, okay, I see. So the Necrons are Thomas Ligotti coded. They're anti-natalists. Do they think like all life should die to end all suffering? Because if you're not born, you can never suffer. I got friend slot fever with no friend to play with. Why would you disrespect me like this on my own stream? I know people were playing the Space Marine one. I'm sure there's a lot of Space Marine ones. I guess this was a few years ago. I saw that one being streamed a lot. A lot of the Necrons want to regain their flesh. You can't just regain flesh. That's not how it works. The Vermintide devs made a new game called Darktide. Oh shit, is it good? Will friends swap with you? Thank you, you're so brave. You'll learn what it's like to get yelled at in a video game that doesn't matter. The Necrons were tricked into being transferred into robots. Some want to return to being organic, some love it. Oh, that makes sense though. Like, not all people are the same, not all people want the same thing, so not all Necrons would want the same things, right? Since they are just people that got turned into robots, huh? Are they different species? They have RTS games that people seem to like. RTS game? See, the only RTS I like is AoE. I've never really gotten into any other one. Necrons are more like all life should die because we're suffering and it's everyone's problem. Oh. Hello Ashitaka, welcome. We're taking a little break to yap. Why? I don't know. Because I guess because I have no self-control. The Necrons are smarter than everyone else. Why can't they turn into flesh puppets? I guess even a genius doesn't know how to create a soul, right? Yeah, break, yeah, basically. It was a Faustian pack. Most aren't even really sentient anymore. Damn it. Now I want to read that Necron book. But I'm gonna read whatever book wins on the poll. Because I think Project Hail Mary, which I think is winning, is only like 400 pages. So it's not super long. You play Schedule 1 with your friends where you make meth. Pretending to be Walter White and clavicular selling meth is so awesome. See, anytime I play with my friends, they're not like the jokey kind of bit people. They actually get mad when I be silly. They're like, focus up. We gotta listen for footsteps, little bro. And I have to say I'm 30. I thought you play games with friends to like socialize, but with Subway Surfers in the background. That's how I play games. Okay, I got all my stuff. Oh, I'm going through. Wait, am I going through this? I am. I'm in the BPD Sluts Discord. The what? I'm in the what? 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 What the fuck is that? Please don't make me Google that. I'll do anything. Don't make me Google that. In Darktide, you can play as a soldier, psyker, zealot, big ogre, Judge Dredd type character, and junkie gangsters. Can I be a cute archer girl like in Vermintide though? She was so cute. BPD Sluts is trending on Twitter. See, I try not to look at Twitter. I don't know. Maybe it's my fault. I just like to talk when I play games. If it's a competitive game, sure, I'll lock in. But if it's just like QP, yeah. Your fleet approaches the jump point. This jump point is unstable and cannot be used. You load the stabilization algorithm into your jump program, and the drive field goes through a series of esoteric fluctuations. Their resonance gradually canceling... Esoteric fluctuations is a crazy phrase. Their resonance gradually canceling out the instability in this jump point. The jump point should be stable enough to use within a day or so. Yay! It's where people bait other people to be their pay pig by pretending to be unstable e-girl. So the Discord is men tricking other men, and everyone thinks they're like, everyone's pretending to be girls? Is that what it is? You love your Twitter algo, it's just Japanese recipes, art, and VTuber stuff? Yeah, I just see the people I follow. Like I follow people that basically do blogs about book covers and old book trivia, and then I follow artists. Basically it. Okay, I did it. I killed all these people who just wanted to feed their families. You're welcome, Hegemony. Okay, I have to go back to the Hegemony planet. That's Ansyra. Lay in course. Okay. You doubt there's any actual girls in a server named BPD Sluts? If there are, they are probably not over the age of 18. Because I don't think anyone wants to be called a BPD slut. That's not very nice. Fly. Oh shit, why am I even doing the sustained burn? It's so close. Turn my transponder on. Hello, Hegemony, I killed those people. Whoa, the talking gets so loud when we get close. Okay. What's up, Mr. Kid? Yay! Well done. Station Commander Kid seems a bit giddy with excitement. We actually did it. You just never know with these things. It's such a relief not to be cooped up in this system anymore. Here's your reward, well earned, and with my gratitude. In addition, I've set you up with a monthly stipend from the Galatia Academy. Gain 10,000 currency? Damn. Okay. I'm epic. I love to kill. Welcome back, Hobbit. How's the game going? How's the game going, guys? It's 80% yap, 20% game. 80% irrelevant yap, 20% game. As Helga VT streams go. If you do manage to run out of fuel somehow and get stuck in an uninhabited system, and that'd be a real feat on the Galatia Corvus route, let me tell you, you can always issue a distress call and wait for help to arrive. Nice, I got a new ability. Cry like a baby for help. I'm also declaring a bounty on the remaining rogue miner fleets here. If you like, you can stick around here and help mop up before going to Corvus. We're almost done with the tutorial. Let's go! Yay! Okay. Are BPD girlies, like, are they actually clinically diagnosed? Or do they just call themselves BPD? Because I feel like... I don't really know what BPD is. It's just like... they're emotionally unstable? I guess? What do I think of Midna? I like the big one. I like Midna. She's cute. She's sassy. She's a good companion. She's a better companion than Fee. Fuck Fee. Fuck Navi. Midna's, I like Midna. Yeah, Midna's an awesome companion. Midna's probably my second favorite companion besides the boat from Wind Waker. The boat from Wind Waker is awesome. I love him. Yes. But, the Majora's Mask fairy that's your companion, I like him. I think it's a him, because he's sassy too. So, probably boat from Wind Waker, #1 companion, Midna, #2 companion, and then the fairy from Majora's Mask, #3 companion. King of Red Lions, yeah! I love him, he's awesome. You think people that call themselves BPD girls stand K-Angel and Ame? I like Needy Girl Overdose, but I wouldn't be like, this is totally me. I don't think you want to tell people this is totally you. If I was like, who are you kin with? Who do you relate to? And they were like, K-Angel, I'd say, and then I delete them off of Discord. Or never ask them to hang again. I'd be like, oh, you're gonna do bad things. I need someone that's kin with like Link from The Legend of Zelda. I haven't watched the anime yet, no. It looks cool though. Some just say I'm bipolar as an excuse for being an asshole. Same as some men who use autism for a primary self-identifier. Yeah, you don't really want to tell people you're bipolar because it's kind of like it's bad. It's hard to hold jobs. It's not cool. I feel like, I don't know. It's best to not tell people about it because they judge you for it. You would stay away. You don't want to be near Chernobyl. Yeah. Not good. You're bipolar. That's okay. My mom's bipolar. And, she don't take her meds. It's okay to be bipolar, obviously, but I'm saying people are judgmental about it. Like, I'm judgmental about saying you're kin with K-Angel. I'm judging you for that. You kin with Pomni and Cyanoid. You kin with a Eldritch Flesh Beast? Interesting. I'm kin with the spider from Project Hail Mary. I don't think anyone's kin with that spider. That spider's cool though. That's a cool little guy. Project Hail Mary was so cute. Have you guys gone seen it yet? It's so cute. Ow. Why would they judge you? It's just another thing people have. You have depression all your life, so you don't judge people based on their mental health. Oh, because some people are bitches. They judge you if you just like tell them you get anxious in social situations. Some people are stanky little hoes. You still need to read the book. Yeah, I wanted to read the book before I saw the movie, but I didn't get around to it, obviously. So I saw the movie first. And it wasn't, I got what was going on. But it'd probably be confusing if you never consumed a single piece of sci-fi media before. The whole theater was just like one person turning to the other person they're sitting next to and describing like the scientific concepts to the person, right? It was like type A, type B people. I thought that was funny. But everyone cried. Well, I'm not gonna spoilers, but there were a lot of tears as well. But overall, I had a happy ending. Yeah, watch the movie when it's out on streaming. Yeah. Oh, there's a new season of Euphoria. I'm not even talking about new season of Euphoria. I don't want to watch it since I learned the creator's a freaking perv. Even though I like the first 2 seasons. Alright, what am I doing? I got the ability to stress call. And now I need to deliver the report to Station Commander Varuna Titan at Jongala. Jongala. Let's go to Jongula Squad. Oh shit, I got a lot of quests. Oh, I got bounties. I want to do my main quest though. Which show? Euphoria. There's a new season. But I don't think I'm gonna watch it because the creator's a friggin' pervert. Deliver report to Station Commander Varuna Titan at Jongula. Alright. Where the hell is Jongula? Is it even in this? It's over here? Oh, it's in another star system? Us pervs never get any love. Okay, I don't think he's like haha feet pervert. I think he's like haha, if you don't get naked for this scene that you don't want to get naked for, I'm gonna fire you. And you're that kind of not cool. Now I can try transverse jumping. Okay. Do I have the option? Distress call. I have distress call. I want to jump. Personal bounty. Oh, my repairs are done. I have to add it. It still has it locked. Or maybe I can add it. Yeah, let's try to add it. Hyperspace. Interdiction, transverse jump. Okay, here it is. Jump into hyperspace without the use of a jump point. Or jump into a star system across the hyperspace boundary near a nascent gravity well, emerging near the entity corresponding to the gravity well. Jumping into hyperspace consumes 14 fuel and slightly reduces the combat readiness of all ships, costing up to 4.9 supplies to recover. That's not much. Wait, where am I jumping? I don't even know where I'm jumping to. Oh. Your fleet has entered hyperspace. Ships traveling in hyperspace use fuel in proportion to the distance traveled. Good night, VTuber shit posting. Sleep well. Wait. Fleets that run out of fuel drift towards the nearest star system and may become stranded there. Okay, so I need to worry about fuel. So... where's the system that has... Jongula? It's in Corvus? I'm in Galatia. I want to go to Corvus. How the hell do I get to Corvus? North of me? We're going to the planet named after a bird, or is that Corvid? Corvus, huh? Can I fly around in hyperspace? Ah, here it is. Oh. Your fleet has been hit by a hyperspace storm. One of your ships has taken damage and its combat readiness has been reduced. Storm strikes can also knock your fleet off course. But an emergency burn lets your fleet get back on course more easily and allows to punch through storms. Oh shit, so what do I do about the storms? Do I go around them or do I do the same thing that we do with frickin' asteroid belts? I guess I could just go around. Oh, did time stop? It says I have to click emergency burn again. Oh, the game is paused. I thought time stopped or something. That was crazy. Alright, get in there. Get in that Corvus. Your fleet approaches the jump point. You decide to order a jump to the fringe of the Corvus system. Yes. Oh, it works. Corvus update one new codex entry. Entry. Okay, what's this? Codex is on my lore, huh? F2 for the codex? Whoa, there's so much lore. Stars and planets. Oh, cool. Oh, cool. It has all the info I wanted to know, so I don't even need to make flashcards. I was asking about the dwarf earlier. This brown dwarf is a substellar primary mass which has not reached sufficient temperature to fuse hydrogen, though it radiates appreciable electromagnetic radiation due to gravitational compression. Smaller brown dwarfs are categorized with massive gas giants. Okay. So... oh yeah, red supergiant. Isn't that what our sun's gonna turn into eventually? A supergiant star in a late phase of its mayfly short stellar life. This class M star is the largest volume of all known stellar types. It has exhausted its core supply of hydrogen, transitioning smoothly to the fusion of helium, and is likely to proceed onward through the elements up to iron before creating a supernova. In millions and millions of years? It's probably more like billions, huh? It's probably a really long time. We'll be dead for long... man, can you imagine being dead? That sucks. Jupiter could be a brown dwarf if it was just a tiny bit bigger, then we'd be a binary star system. Oh, that's cool. Would life even be possible if we had 2 stars? I feel like it'd be too hot. I don't know how space works. I just live in it. On a planet in it. I was looking for... can I search? Control F to search. Corvus. Keep things positive. Yeah, you're right. Can you imagine being alive? You get to eat Samyang Buldak and you get to play video games. And you get to pet Topper. And then she bites you. And then you regret it. And you get to feed Topper snacks. Corvus. Oh, I didn't get anything about Corvus. Quinge. Or is it stations? Fighters. Weapons. Ship systems. Sounds like a good life. It's pretty good. I don't know. It's fine. We're fine. Where's that? This here Corvus. Corvus? Wait, what was my quest? Jongala. Jongala. Let's go to Jongala. Jewel of the Corvus system. Jongala possesses a lush native biosphere, the world's farms and seas, often hidden by the churning cyclones of megastorms. Ugh. Considered holy by most ludic sects. Sext. I don't know how to say that. Life is awesome. Some people mine, some people craft. True. Corvus is the system, Jongala is the planet. Oh. Corvus is the sun. Well, I guess the system's named after the sun, huh? Are we the what is our system called? The solar system? Is that what we're called? Yes. Soul. That's cool. Still got a solid 5 billion years before it starts consuming planets and moving on to the next stage of life. I have a strong feeling Earth won't make it for 5 billion years. I'm sure we'll leave our star system though. Okay, I want to go here. It looks cool. It looks like Earth. It looks like Earth with a lot of cyclones. Jongala. To Jongala. Yay! Just wait until you can translate your conscious to a robot and then you can live forever. I mean, not forever. I don't think a robot can survive, like, a meteorite hitting the Earth. Or a nuke. Maybe a robot that's like half roach. Slow, slow. Slow, slow, slow. Even without humans, Earth isn't probably lasting 5 billion. Damn. The dolphins are gonna rise up and do some shit. They're gonna get revenge for their brother. The one that loved that lady. That human lady. Man, did that dolphin have a name? Whoa, big money. $50,000. So are we done with the tutorial now? Hegemony. What up, Hegemony? Ooh. This... Is this... Am I gonna hit this? No. Ah! Slow, slow, slow! Slow, slow, slow. Okay. Wait, where the fuck's Jarvis? Corvus? Jongula. Dude, where is Jongula? Oh, I'm still headed there. Okay. I know, I don't want to know his name in dolphin speak. I want to know his name. What did the lady call him? Unless the lady spoke to him in clicks. Go, go, go. Oh god, it's loud. Hello? I'm at Jongula. She called him lover. Oh, so she's one of those girls who's always calling their BF babe. 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 I hate people that never call their significant other their real name. It freaks me out. Babe. Babe. Because you could call anyone babe. What happens when you break up with that person? Do you call the next person babe? Your pet name should at least be special. I'm almost out of supplies. Good thing I'm filthy rich. Not really. I only have 42k. Supplies, please. Oh, jeez. That's expensive. Tariffs? God damn it. Fucking tariffs. He was called Peter. For real? Peter the Dolphin? Peter, Paul, Luke, John. There's 12. Peter, Paul, Luke, John. Matthew. Who's the other apostles, guys? Christians in the chat, rise up. They should, like... I know to become Catholic, you have to get your baptism, your communion, and your confirmation. But they should have you, like, do a citizenship test instead. Or you have to, like... answer questions. Like, one of the questions would be, who are all the apostles? Judas? I don't think Judas was allowed to write his own book, but yeah, Judas was one. All right. $25,000. That's nothing to me. I'm pretty rich, man. All right. Gaining access to storage at this colony requires a one-time fee of 5,000 credits. Okay, I thought I got storage automatically, but I guess not. Whoa, I can get Marines instead of regular old lame crew. Sell the metal. True. Wow, that was only 1,000? That's like nothing. What do the Marines do, though? Heavily armed and equipped with powered armor, Marines specialize in planet-side operations such as raids. Are they cheaper or more expensive than regular crew? Oh wow, they're much more expensive than regular crew. The Marines are 137 per unit, and the crew is 40 per unit. Damn. Oh, I want to look at the black market, but I have to turn off my transponder, huh? Let me leave and turn off my transponder. Don't get mad, don't get mad. I just want to go to the black market. Oh, I can't do it. Huh. Matthew, Mark, Paul, Luke, John, Judas, Thomas, James, Philip, Bart, Andrew, Simon, and Jude. Those could be all accurate. I'm not sure. Bart. They probably make Bart sit, like, at the end of the table. They're mad? Are they mad at me? I guess I'll turn my transponder back on. Oh. Oh, I guess I didn't turn it on fast enough. You're being hailed by the Hegemony fleet. Running with the transponder off in Hegemony space is against the law. Don't think you can just turn it back on and avoid our attention. You're hereby ordered to submit to a cargo scan. But I didn't mean to. I couldn't tell the transponder was off, officer. I'm too stupid. I'm sorry. I'm gonna talk my way out of it. It's only one story point. Yay! They believed me. I used my charisma stat. The patrol commander appears to have a venal streak a mile wide. Venal. I have never heard that word in my 49 long years of life. Venal. Showing are motivated by susceptibility to bribery. What? I've never heard that word before. That's an awesome word. How do I say it though? Venal.
Venal.
Venal? A venal colony. It's like a penal colony, but everyone's a crook. I guess a lot of people are probably crooks in a penal colony too, since they're criminals.
Excuse me. Sorry, I got boogers.
You had nothing illegal though, he'd just search you and leave? Yeah, but it's about the principle. Yeah, I know I don't have any drugs in my butt, but I don't want you to pat me down, bro. It's about the principle. Venal is feminine of penal. Venal daughter versus penal son. I spent a story point, but I get 100% experience gain until I earn another story point to replace it. Nice. I think it's worth it. How do I get that? I'm getting lightheaded. I think I'm hungry. Venal. The hegemony forces assume a neutral posture. They're aware of your identity due to your fleet's transponder being turned on. Aren't I supposed to talk to someone here? I turned it back on, 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 I turned it back on. It's on, isn't it? Okay, yeah, it is. Okay. Wait, is the tutorial done though? Talk to the guy on the planet to complete the quest. But is this part? Ooh, let's go to drink. Oh, nothing happened? Wait, maybe yeah. A nervous cadet holding a drink approaches you.
Captain, I mean the man over there wants a word.
The cadet glances at a dark corner of the bar. At a corner table, a concerned-looking woman glumly examines her tripod. I'm gonna talk to the woman. Always talk to women. Nod to the concerned woman and walk over to her table. Whoa. She looks hard as hell. After a brief introduction, she wastes no time in getting to the point.
I've got
1,400 units of food that urgently needs to be delivered to Myrath in the Myasura star system. Recently, pirate activity has been making that difficult, but you look like someone that could get the job done. You recall that Myrath is under Persian League control and located in the Myasura star system. Your fleet's holds can accommodate an additional 852 units of cargo. She double-checked something on her pad. The offer is 116,000 credits, payable upon delivery within 70 days. You in? It's like a lot. That's like a lot of money. That's like so much money, there's no way this is an easy mission. This is probably a really hard mission. I don't have the cargo space. It's way over my capacity. Yeah, sorry lady, this seems dangerous. I'm just a new and upcoming war criminal, alright? Talk to me about it later. Alright. Oh, okay, so the bars have side quests. That's pretty cool. I have to talk to Varuna Titan. I got goo in my eye. Eye goo. You're starting Invincible tonight? Yeah! Like the new season or starting it period? Like you've never seen it. Invincible's awesome. It's so gross though. Don't watch it before bed if you have nightmares easily. Insert title card here. You're starting title card. Invincible. They always do that. It's awesome. Never seen it? Oh, you're gonna love it. You loved Conquest, you would befriend him. Honestly, Hobbit, you might save entire planets by befriending Conquest. Because he desperately needs a friend. No spoilers though. But bro does need a friend. A friend would fix him. If a woman or a man could fix him. If he doesn't smash them first. I need to take allergy medicine. Alright, what you talking about, Varuna? Your connection request is accepted after a slight delay. Yes, and you are? The station commander gives you a look over as your transmission is acknowledged. Ah, you have a report for me. Let's just take a look. She skims her data pad. Galatia is back on the map? That's excellent news. Says here you had quite a hand in it too. Her eyes rise to take you in anew. That won't be forgotten. She loves me, she loves me. Okay, my relationship with the hegemony improved by 5 and my relationship with Varuna improved by 10. Ooh. What do I do now? I don't have anything specific for you right now, but you've got options, she says, setting the data pad aside. There's a bounty in this system right now due to unusually high pirate activity. You've already got some experience dealing with pirates, so that could be a good way to earn some credits. And of course, you could always visit the dockside bars. Good opportunities there sometimes. Okay. If you prefer, you could try your hand at salvaging. Load up on fuel, machinery, and supplies, and head for systems outside the core worlds. It's a good idea to pick up a mission first, so you're not running blind. Someone's usually offering good money to analyze this planet or that derelict. And when there's one, there's often more. Okay. Finally, you could take a commission with a hegemony. Due to the Galatia business, your standing is high enough that such a request would be accepted. You'll be expected to fight our enemies, though, so it's quite a commitment. If I were you, I'd hold off on it until you've got a more solid fleet behind you. Thanks, I'll think about it. Okay. Cecil? Yeah, Cecil's cool too. Who's the actor that plays Cecil? He's awesome. God, what the hell's his name? He was in Vice Principals. Walter Goggins. Yeah, he's in the Fallout TV series too. It's not Jack Black. It's not Jack Black. It's Walter Goggins. You're another point for you on the untrustworthy list, man. Okay, I'm lightheaded. I'm about to die. I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. I haven't eaten food. That's in like 6 hours. Well, I ate half a protein bar, but I don't think that's good enough. I'm gonna die, guys. What did I eat today? I ate 2 bananas, coffee, and a Celsius, and then half a protein bar. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Now I get a monthly stipend taken direct from the Galatia researchers. A reward for it. A reward for you, a punishment for them. Cutting off the system. Ew. Yeah, we finished the tutorial. It only took 6 hours. Great job, everyone. I'm really hungry. I'm really tired. But we finished the tutorial. Yay! I know it took a really long time, but my brain has been fucky wucky today, as they say. It's been super slow and scatterbrained, but I promised Starsector, and we freaking played Starsector, okay? And we're gonna play some more next week. How long would you guys say is like the main story? Because mostly I want to finish my Rimworld Anomaly run. Was fun? Yeah, I think it was fun. It's so hard for me to focus lately. I don't know what's going on, man. Maybe the Celsius and the not eating food is part of the contribution. Lack of food won't help, yeah. If you rush the Starsector story, probably 8 hours. Oh, well, I'm probably not gonna rush it. So, probably like triple that amount since I'm not gonna rush it. But, I'm interested in the main story. Anyway, where can I get Buldak noodle sauce? Buldak Samyang sauce sample pack. No one need to eat food? True. If only they'd give me Plumpy Nut. Man, I don't think there's even that many Buldak sauces, to be honest, though. This is a bad stream idea, because I think there's only like 3 different kinds of sauces. There's not that many. We're gonna do that idea? I don't know. Maybe. I don't know what it would be good for. Besides yapping while in horrible pain and then having diarrhea for 3 days. Samyang, Buldak Samyang sauce? I think there's only like 3 sauces. There's the carbonara, there's the 3 times spicy, then there's the there's the 2 times spicy, the carbonara, and the original. Yeah, I think that's like all they sell individually. I'll have to check the Asian market near me, because they have a bunch of Buldak stuff. Yeah, I think there's only 3 sauces, so not my most genius stream idea. Holy shit, Walmart has the sauce? Man, that'd be fucked up to buy this sauce from Walmart instead of the locally family-owned Asian market. Oh, there's a spicy chicken flavor. Aren't they all spicy chicken flavor? I don't know. EBT eligible? They gotta not let this be EBT eligible, because that's not gonna help your life having your ass bleeding. It's good though. Now I'm in for the truce challenge. Job hunting. Gotta get money to buy those yellow boxes or your fleet dies. What if I kill other ships and then take all their crap? And that's how I get my supplies. You found 6 sauces? Oh, for real? I only found carbonara, original, and 2 times spicy. Wait, where'd you find them? Buldak sauces. Ow, I beat Mike. That also counts as a job? True, killing is a job. Oh, never eat the ramen. The Samyang Buldak ramen. Like the ramen bowls. Where it's actually a soup. It's horrific. It should not be a soup. It's best as a stir fry. On a random import website? Huh. I'll look it up. But anyway, guys. Thanks for hanging out and yapping with me and enduring my yapping and traversing space and being a great crew. The toilet only got clogged 3 times. It's not too bad for traveling multiple light years, you know? Sunday. We're gonna stream Sunday. What will we stream? I don't know. What should we do Sunday? I don't know. I probably want to play that Pokemon game. Once I'm done streaming, you'll continue crying, remembering the death of the NL Super Cruise. Oh my god, I had the chat on top chat the whole time. My bad. I was probably ignoring a bunch of stuff. My bad, dogs. Bark, bark. Sorry. Oops. Sorry. The topper chat. Meow. That explains a few things. Sorry. Tide poll. Oh yeah, I'm gonna start one of these tonight. Well, actually, I'm probably gonna finish Zato. Z-A-T-O. If anyone wants to play a game about a mentally insane lesbian. Her lesbianism has nothing to do with her insanity. They're not really related. Maybe they are a little related. But being gay doesn't make you crazy. Okay? Alright? What game? It's called Zato. It is on Steam. It's free. There are no choices. It's a kinetic visual novel, which means pushes up glasses. It has no choices. It's just a story. So hit that Rick and Morty bong, grab your Microsoft Surface, turn off all the lights, lie down in your bed, put on the rain sounds on the TV, and watch screen. That's what I'm gonna do after I eat. Yeah. Crazy for love. Sometimes that ass so fat. You just can't control your emotions and you need to be incapacitated through some Halidol for a little bit. It happens. There's a lot of Yuri stories that are about highly dysfunctional couples. It's called Doomed Yuri, and it is a beloved genre. But the romance isn't super... It's not like the whole focus, but I'm only 2 hours in. It kind of is the whole focus. I don't know. It's about bullying too, so it's kind of sad. I hate bullies. I don't think people become better as adults. I think people that are bullies as kids are also bullies as adults, but they just learn how to do it behind closed doors. Toxic Yuri, your beloved. Toxic Yuri's best Yuri. No, Toxic is like they're abusive. Doomed is like one of them's a goblin and one of them's a princess. I think. I don't know. When does she get isekai'd and get revenge? I don't know. The tag is sci-fi. There's no sci-fi elements yet, but I assume they're coming. It's very Subarashiki Hibi coded. And I know I compare everything to Subarashiki Hibi and Dark Souls, but everything is Subarashiki Hibi and Dark Souls, and it's not my fault, okay? It's not my fault. But you were just joking because the bullying, but that's crazy. Oh, get revenge on the bullies. Yeah, the bullying sucks. It reminds me a lot. It's like the kind of bullying where they just use you as a way to make their friends laugh. Like every single day. They just fucking torture you. It's awesome. Doomed Yuri is like when the universe is being lesbian-phobic and make fate itself hate their relationship. Okay, that makes sense. It's like if Twilight was Yuri. Twilight should be Yuri. It'd be better. I think. Hot take. The one you're reading is about a truant girl who's going out of her way to corrupt an honors student. Ooh. Is that like a manhwa? I feel like a lot of manhwas have toxic Yuri, toxic yaoi, whatever. You know, I've been saying I don't really like romance much, but I might be in my toxic romance arc. I don't know. I kind of like the one about the girl that gives the other girls the love potions that we read for manga book club. What was that doomed Yuri about the reincarnated moon priestesses? Avatar: The Last Airbender. That's doomed hetero. It is doomed hetero. Manga Dex calls it Destroy It All and Love Me in Hell. Let's see. Like the Korean ones where they go overboard? Oh, like the Korean... What do you mean? Like the bullying is getting your parents fired from the job and making your family crash a car. Yeah. Those are crazy. That's like not realistic bullying. But the bullying in Zato is pretty realistic. I don't know. Maybe Asians like bully different. But Zato takes place in... I think it's the Soviet Union. So... I don't know. In Asian media, they always bully crazy. Like, they physically, like, burn people with hair straighteners and put them in oil cans and roll them down a fucking hill and, like, kill their pets and shit. The Asian, like, the K-drama, J-drama stuff has crazy bullying. You didn't mean to pop in here. Oh, thank you though. The Felix series, Felix the cat. It is a specific problem in Korea, like a mega bad. They gotta do something over there. Why don't they just bully people emotionally like we do it in the USA, man? Keep it casual. Just simply pretend the other kid's not there. Keep it casual. That's some casual bullying. Your mom has some stories about the Mean Girls back then. That was us in the 70s. Jeez. My mom wasn't bullied. So I don't know. She's never told me anything about being bullied. But my mom, I also cannot imagine my mom being a bully. So I don't think she was the bully either. Maybe she just went to a good school. The author of Zato made sick beats? Whoa, for real? I'm gonna add this Dark Yuri you recommended. Bookmark this bad boy. Bad girl, I should say. Let me see the Zato author. The Catholic schools can be the worst? Oh, for real? I believe you. I went to Catholic school and they just did regular bullying, like just ignoring you, calling you ugly, calling you names, calling you gay for having friends, getting up from the lunch table when you try to sit next to them, casual stuff. Just pretty much just ignore you. Yeah, this is Zato guy of a Twitter or girl, don't know who it is. Zato, what is their name? No Panamaman. No Panamaman. What? No Panamaman. Oh, this is the okay, yeah. The art's really cool as well. In Zato. You didn't get the girls passing you in the hallways with razor blades that call you crazy for confronting them about cutting you. No. That sounds horrifying. People mostly just ignored me and called me ugly. You need to listen to their music? Yeah, they make cool Vocaloid songs. So, are they a dude? Are they a lady? There's no info. So, I mean, it doesn't matter, I guess. Just need to support my female devs, you know? Oh yeah, their art's pretty good. Sexism guy. Is it sexism if you want to support female devs? That's like sexism for good. Oh, they have a Tumblr? Alright, I'm gonna figure out this person's gender. Oh, it's a girl. They have... So good at this. I mean, do dudes have Tumblrs? Dudes don't even have Tumblrs. Dudes never even heard of Tumblr. Stalker gut? She literally has her Tumblr linked on her Twitter, so I'm not stalking them. Oh, they have a print store. Oh, cool. Oh wow, their prints are very reasonably priced. $10. Oh cool, I'm probably gonna buy a print. Ooh, they have a bunch of cool prints. We have Tumblrs, you have one? Are you gonna deny it that you're a dude? No, you're an outlier though. Rare dude Tumblr. Alright, gang. I'm so hungry. I'm so hungry. What should I eat? I can't make my own decision. Should I have blackened tilapia? Should I have chorizo? Am I transatlantic? No. I'm American. I don't have a transatlantic accent. Should I eat chorizo with scrambled eggs? Yeah, both. Don't ask, don't tell in this man's army. You never ask a girl if she's transatlantic. Yeah, I'm thinking chorizo with eggs, just because blackened tilapia is gonna stink up my hair and then I'm gonna have to wash it. And then it's gonna take like freaking 30 minutes because I need a haircut. Do I love China or Jesus more? Wow, what a question. You really know how to show up to someone's chat and ask some excellent questions that really get the people riled up. I think it's gonna be chorizo with eggs. I think that's what I'm feeling. What even is that question? I don't know. Let's go to this person's channel. They have a picture of a dude smoking as their profile. Is that from, what manga is that from? It looks like vaguely familiar. PlayStation or Xbox? Oh, what a classic. Honestly, I was like a PlayStation kid. I had an Xbox 360 and an original Xbox, but I barely fucked with it. You can find China on a map. Jesus isn't even on the globe. Ain't that the truth? I want to generate a picture of me and Jesus kissing. Your BF thinks I'm cute. Shouldn't your BF think you're cute? That seems odd. They have a Ko-Fi too. Oh yeah, she says, I make Vocaloid songs and music videos as well as a bunch of other stuff. Oh, she has a YouTube. Oh wow. The Zato dev has a really popular YouTube. 125,000 subscribers. Okay, I was wondering why Zato was so popular because I've never heard of it before. I've like never heard of the dev before, but I guess they started as a Vocaloid creator and then they moved on to making visual novels. Zato's awesome though. They're a great writer and the art's really good and the music's really good. Yeah, okay. Well, everyone, I'm gonna make some chorizo and eggs. And I will give you guys updates on Sunday about how delicious it is. It's gonna be with some sharp cheddar cheese. Yummy. And I'm probably gonna cook it with some butter. You're gonna send me the song? Yeah, post it in the Discord. Thruppelga. No, it's okay. Have a nice meal. Thank you. Hope you guys have a wonderful night and a wonderful weekend. And I'll see y'all Sunday. What will we do? I don't know. I really want to play Poke Rogue. That's why I'm gonna study my flashcards of the natures and weaknesses and strengths for the types this weekend. Because I don't want to have to keep looking at Google. Gotta get my reps in. Do what really matters. Get a job? No. I gotta memorize all the Pokemon natures. Okay. Alright guys. Everyone have a wonderful night. Sleep well. Think about Topper and how you're so lucky to not have her as a cat. Good night. I'm gonna slide on out of here. Oh shit, wait, I'm sliding the game. That's fine. You guys need to go to the meat space for a little bit. There you go. There's your meat space. Everyone missed it. Bye. Good night. Sleep well. Bye 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 bye. Bye 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 bye. I can't make OBS work. Oh, here it is. Alright, I'm sliding out. Oh, immersion break. Oh, look how fast I am. Yeah, I can't do a cartwheel, but I can teleport from one side of the screen to the other. Wow. Wow. I can do cartwheel. Wait, hold it. Hold it. Hold it. Where's the button that makes it rotate? That's a good cartwheel right there. Alright, good night.